what's up guys? Happy Tuesday. How y'all doing? What up? Give me a second, I actually forgot to do something. Oh! That's not it. I forgot to do a post on something on one of my socials, so I'm doing it right now on my phone, because I have to do it on my phone, so just bear with me a second. But it's good to see you guys. Hope you all had a good reset day or something like that. whatever you're doing on Tuesday. Whatever people do on Tuesdays. I do, I just, you know, do this thing called Deep Dungeon. Hope you guys have a wonderful start of the week. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say that anymore, because I was here yesterday, wasn't I? I was streaming yesterday. God. I am actually gonna stream on Thursday, I think, at night. I think, that is now settled for me. So we'll probably continue Black Mage on Thursday, assuming that I can get this file ready to go. So I'll be streaming, like 7 days in a row. That's kind of fun, huh? But it's all good. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun watching. I know some of you are here for the Elden stream. Then we got the homies for the 14 streams. But I hope you're all having a blast watching the streams, as I am having a blast playing the games. Friday we do swap out to I do swap out the triangle strategy on Friday. So the Journey of Elden will have to be put on hold for now. But I am very much determined to play and beat triangle strategy, so that is what I'm going to be destined to do. I did want to like what's funny is like when it came with Variety Gaming, I did want to play a game that I will beat, and it isn't a good start that I play a game that I had no intentions of beating right away. So you know, not a great start on my end, but it's okay. Well, I will guarantee that we will beat triangle strategy sometime this year, and then we'll see what happens after that, you know. No fun allowed. Oh well, it's my chat. It's my stream. I do what I want. Variety streams have been great. Thanks, Evan. That means a lot to me. I hope it's been fun. It's been one thing I will admit and be honest with you guys is that with the schedule change that I have placed on myself, it's been a little bit difficult to manage all of it, because now I'm actually behind on. I think I'm gonna try to release day 2 of Elden tomorrow. And I don't have the video set up. It's not there yet. Hey, what's up, Great Sora? Thanks for 3 months. I really appreciate that. And also, Salty, if you're still here, thanks for the 6 months. I appreciate that too. Monarch, hello. Magnus, hello. Good to see you guys. Sometimes this year I accept it. Well, I'm gonna play it till we beat it. So I don't know how Triangle Strategy could be the longest game I've ever played in my lifetime. I mean, when I played Bravery, no, not Bravery. When I played Shin Megami, that took me 110 hours to beat. 110 hours. And then, if I'm gonna stream it guaranteed, let's say, I don't know, 20 hours a week? That's gonna take me a whole month. You know? That'll take a lot of time to beat that damn game. And not to mention, I feel like Triangle is gonna have multiple endings and like New Game Plus. It's gonna be like a Fire Emblem type of thing. You know, where I can have different things, but don't worry, I'm not overworking myself. Right now, this is all very exciting for me. I just need to make adjustments to how I do things. You know, I was basically on the same set schedule for 3 years, you know, and so this is just generally me trying to make adjustments to the new things that I have to do, and it's just that initial adjustment period. And I'm sure anyone, this is like literally every human being on the planet, you know, you make a change in something in your life or something like that, you have to make adjustments. And I'm making those adjustments. This is literally, not only this is week 1, this is like, you know, day 4 of these changes that I've made. Like, Monday was the first day, yesterday was the first day I didn't go to, you know, IRL work, and I converted work to streaming. So there's a lot of things I'm trying to make adjustments for. Nothing that anyone could really do to help, other than, you know, just being here and having a fun time. Because I mean, if you're not here, you're not having fun, then I can't enjoy what I'm doing either, you know. So yeah, that's where it am. So it's fine. It's like Zevon said, it's a good problem. And I will figure things out eventually. But you know, it's been a fun journey. So why did someone steal? It's been some fun so far, and I've been pretty impressed with myself. I think because I don't have the webcam on and everything, and the lights are blurring in my face and stuff, that I can game for that long. Like I was so like upset with myself during early access because I'm like, guys, I'm gonna stream all weekend. Early access comes out, I'm streaming all weekend, man. We're gonna go like fucking like 12 hours every day. I managed only like 3 streams. I only managed like so little, like, and I was so tired. I was like, oh my god, what is wrong with me? I'm so old. But the Monday and the Saturday, we did 2 12-hour streams, and I was gung-ho for the whole time. I was proud of myself. Because that's the type of gamer I am, man. I grind it out, I play for long durations, And that was the whole kind of design of my way of presenting it for variety. It's that, okay, I'm not going to turn on the webcam, I'm not going to have these lights playing, because when I played all of these other games in the past year and a half, that was not the atmosphere that I've conditioned myself with. I conditioned myself in this low light, chill, relaxed, vibe, and that's what I want to present when I play these games. Maybe eventually we change it into the webcam and everything once I get used to it, if that seems to be a better thing, but that was the whole thing by design, and I'm kind of very happy with at least my own feeling with it. So I like it. It's like a comfy feel for me, even though we are doing some very challenging things. But I like it. So when you talk about my new schedule, I was a little bit. So what I was mentioning, Herniel, is that I'm actually behind on schedule with some of the things I want to do for myself. So like I was saying, tomorrow I'm supposed to release the day 2 playthrough of Elden. By the way, if you guys haven't already, I am putting it on a different channel. We are putting it in the variety channel because I don't want to mix in too much with my main. So that's where it's going to show up, but I have not set up that video yet. That video is not even... Oh, it's setting up actually right now, but I was behind. I don't have that video ready till... I'm going to try to upload it sometime tomorrow, so a little behind on the schedule that I want to go for, but it's just what it is. Like there's nothing you can do about it. It's just what's happening. So I'm trying to make my adjustments, trying to just figure things out, and it's a good problem. It's not a bad problem. It's just I've been having the same schedule for like 2.5 years. I got into a nice cadence with, and actually more this year specifically, with doing more video posts and everything. I had it into a nice set schedule, and essentially I have to add to that schedule now. Good luck with the run. How did Octopath take me to clear, Als? How long did that game take me? I don't know. Did I play that game on release? I don't remember. I want to maybe say 60, 70. Maybe. And I didn't 100% that game. Because I got to the extra bit of it and I couldn't beat it. So I didn't actually 100% that game. I got to like the credits. We got to the credits at the very least, so... liking. You really damage the lowers of Lalafell? You gotta change out the Lalafell. I think it was at 70, 80 and try to do those side stuff. Yeah, I did like everything. And of course, like basically, Als, if you know what I'm talking about, you basically had to do everything to get to like the extra boss, right? I think you literally had to do all the quests to open up the part where the boss was. But I didn't beat the boss. It was bad. Which story did I like was my favorite? I think Primrose was probably my favorite. I started with Primrose, and I think her story hit me the hardest. And all the other ones were great, but that was great. I like Primrose a lot. But yeah, like Bravery Default took me 100 hours. Scarlet Nexus I think only took me maybe 50 or 60. Although I only did one half of the story. And then Shin Megami took me 110. What other games have I played? Oh, Tales of Arise took me I think 80-ish. I think Tales of Arise took me like 80-ish. But I don't like Elden. I was attempting, and I still kind of am attempting to bum rush the story, but I'm getting held back a lot because of my power. But when I play something like when I play something like Triangle, we're not gonna bum rush the story. I'm playing it to like, probably if it's like Tactics, where like, you have to grind your units to get like the two-handed samurai death machine. I'm probably gonna do that on stream. I'm gonna sit there and level forever on stream to get my death machine, So If there's any similarity to that. And if there's a hard mode, I'm playing on hard mode, so... Oh, you DC'd on... Oh, dude, a lot of people were DCing today. I saw a couple people DCing earlier in the day, too. Who were... I was watching some streams and they were DCing, so... Oops, I just tapped alt tab by accident. Wow. I'm sorry to hear her, Hernio. We had someone disconnect at 193 also in the community. 193. He got all the way there and got disconnected. It's rough, dude. It's heartbreaking, honestly. Because it's hard with the disconnects because sometimes you were really playing well, and it's hard to you to discern. It's hard to you to discern what you could have done better in a disconnect. Like when you take a death, when you duty fail, it's like, okay, I could have done this better. But on a disconnect, sometimes it's just like, I was fine. I could have kept going. What could I have done better? Like, what's my pull away from this run? And then it feels like you just kind of wasted the run because it's like, okay, well, I wanted to get better, but what the hell could I have gotten better on? You know, so it's rough. Yeah. My strength ran out. Well, at least you were able to figure out a problem there. That's good. You know, that's a good thing. This is kind of bad. I'm gonna actually run away from Final Sting. Because, I just don't have enough. Okay. I should have pulled it with full MP. Just no. Yeah, you can run away from it, yeah. Well, apparently you can LOS it too, but I'm not going to demonstrate that because I'll probably die. But the DC makes it, yep, I agree. I agree. Oh, my heart rate is 0. I didn't install my heart today, sorry. Forgot about that. No heart today, guys. Heartless? Yeah. Pretty much. I'm undead. That's why I'm in Palace of Dead all the time, what do you think? What's up, Jace? No, dude, I'll just kick you out. I'll hit my macro and kick you out. Wow, that's a lot of steel. It's in there? Alright. I have to watch to catch up on Elden. How's it again? Good! But you'll have a lot of time to catch up because I think the last day I'm playing Elden is like tomorrow. Sadly. But we have priorities. Like I would have maybe tried to play today, but I had so much to catch up on. And there's no way I'm playing on Thursday because I got something in the morning and in the evening. So I can do my normal stream on Thursday, and I think I will. I think I will be streaming on Thursday, by the way, guys. Because I was kind of on the fence about it, but my schedule is such that I will be good for that Thursday night for now. Like something could change, but for now it's fine. And then we do Triangle on Friday, which I'm really excited about. And we're not gonna do a split on Thursday. Like last Thursday we did a split. We did like the first half was 14 and then the last half was Elden. One, it's just the way I want to do the schedule right now. It's like Palace, Heaven on High. So Tuesday, Thursday, Palace, Heaven on High on Sunday. And I don't know when Triangle Strategy releases. All I know is that it's the 4th. I don't know when it releases. It might be midnight, but I couldn't seem to find something that gave me a concrete thing. Like Nintendo Store didn't seem to have it. So I don't know if it's a midnight release. It could be 11 o'clock in the morning, which sometimes that releases. And I got digital. Although, if I remember correctly, Animal Crossing was I think it was local time midnight. But I didn't want to just deal with that. And not to mention, that's a problem because I have to work the whole setup. I need to make sure the capture card's working. I need to make sure this and that working. So it's a lot better if I just spend Friday chill, relaxed, maybe go earlier, I don't know, and then just be ready with the stream when everything is good and set up and I have everything and I don't have to worry about that. Because, like, I can tell you on, for Thursday, because the game released, Elden released at 6 o'clock my time, Thursday, so that gave me 3 hours till my stream. It took me an hour and a half to figure out, like, how to get my controller to work, how to get all the settings to work, making sure it showed up in, like, an hour and a half, dude. How am I gonna do that on stream? By the time I do that on stream at midnight, it's time for me to end stream. So I'll just take the time to do it. Just saw a gold colored Phantom in Elden. I think that's the people in the groups. Oh shit! So it wasn't black. It was gold. Oh, that makes it more obvious. Cool. Godspeed in Elden tomorrow. I think so. So tomorrow, it's not a scheduled day. So I am not scheduled to stream tomorrow. But I'm gonna see how I feel. So I got stuff to do in the morning, and then I got IRL work to do in the afternoon, evening, and I usually get home by about 9 o'clock Eastern, which is about the time I usually start stream. So I'm gonna see how I feel. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I feel like shit. I don't know. But we'll see, and I'll go live if I can. But that's not a scheduled stream. I can check for you, but I'm pretty sure it's 30. I think it's 30 strength and then 40% for steel. Yep, 30% strength. It's in the game. I've seen 1 or 2. Yeah. Oh, I have not seen any. Although to be fair, like I'm so focused in on playing the game, I haven't really seen. Like you guys saw the message of like someone killing a failed enemy, a great enemy, and I didn't even see it. So I would have. Yeah. Yeah. Well, all those details matter, but it's okay, man. If it gives you confidence, it gives you confidence. That's what's important. Do I have skate? That's what's important. I do have skate. My flight was pretty scuffed and I basically cleared. Nice. Hey, when I did Behemoth on Machinist recently, I didn't even drop my whole turret. My whole turret just was like forgotten, and I was able to kill it. So you know. Dude, Ellie, you're gonna be a bro, dude. Oh, wait for me to be plain, so I'll kill it. I like it. I appreciate that dedication. Thanks for the pictures, JCN. I appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that I dropped it at the end. Normally you do it right after reassemble. So I would drop turrets. I would do... What would I do? I would do an early reassemble. So like the first turret just goes off, right? So it's casting. And then as it's about to finish, I reassemble. I delay the reassemble because it's a 5-second thing. So I can just use it but sit on it. I would reassemble, turret, then drill before reassemble goes out. You know, so I would essentially clip, if you will, but I'm timing it such that I'll hit the mark right when I need to so I don't push it early. So it'd be reassemble, turret, drill, burst from that section. So I just completely fucking just missed the turret and I just did everything else. So it would come out early. Hope I see you as DT. I hope we put out the Deep Dungeon feedback video, and I hope that they saw it. You know, we got a year, so maybe they did, maybe they didn't, I don't know. But we'll see. I've been in the first trip this too, so it makes me want to... Yeah, there you go. He said south for left, but he did a north right. You started from the north side, and then you do 5, and then you wait for him to go back. We started on the south side, and then you kind of wait for him to cycle back south. So like as he's traveling north, so he finishes, he's about to do trounce. That's when I finish my lusts, and then you wait for him to cycle back to the south side, because then he'll open up with the 2 tribuses, and boom, there you go. I do that set every single time, every single thing. So you know what's one way I can describe it, Hernial, to you? If you have the video, if you've recorded yourself, if this makes sense to you. And this is something I picked up when I did Paladin. Because Paladin, I needed to extend my lust duration because we were surviving way more meteors than a DPS. DPS usually finishes by like 3. Paladin, I had to almost go to 6. So what I did one time is I took my Paladin run, I took the timer, I looked at the in-game timer as to when the final meteor would hit the ground, right? So let's use the timer on the screen. The final meteor were to hit the ground at 4100, 4100. So what I would do is I would count back 90 seconds from that point in time, from the final meteor dropping, 90 seconds backwards, and that would give me the precise moment in which I would need to have my last lust hit, because from that moment onward is 90 seconds, and I need to do my business in 90 seconds. So when it comes to all the other jobs, you kind of do a similar fashion. You would figure out that point of the last meteor when it drops, count 90 seconds backwards, and then that's how you figure out where you're supposed to finish off your lust. And that gives you a very, very precise timing. Because it's 90 seconds. Lust is 90 seconds. What more do you need for the timing, right? You need to have lust for 90 seconds. You can make adjustments. You can do it a little bit earlier. You can do it a little later. But that gives you the exact moment that last lust needs to hit the boss. Yeah. And then, of course, again, for tanks, it was very tight. Because I needed basically 30 seconds to do lust and then set up the whole thing. Where DPS, it's a little bit looser. You don't have to have that big of a time gap. Or that small of a time gap, rather. You can just make the adjustments that way. So that's how I kind of figured it out. And that's kind of what I use if I need to make adjustments for specific jobs. Like, if I'm on a job that I'm not familiar with, I will do that. I'll basically count, like, 90 seconds either forward or backward, and then I'll see, okay, this is where I need to put that last lust. No matter what happens, this is my last hit of the lust, and then boom, we're good to go. I don't gotta worry about it anymore. Because some people have had lust drop because they just waited too long. You know, I've seen that happen on stream. People have talked about it. Their lust would just drop at the end of the burst phase because they just waited too long. But sometimes you're kind of going YOLO. You're like, you know what, this feels like a good spot. Let me just stop here. Oh, let me wait for that time. I need to go. So a lot of that comes into play. But having like a very, I mean, the fight is scripted, right? Behemoth is as scripted as it gets. So creating that pattern and that strategy where it is a set fight, it's a set kind of thing, that allows you to maybe not have to worry about something as much as other things that you have to worry about, like your HP, getting your cooldowns ready, getting your potions ready, getting your bursts ready, you know, making sure you're not sweating a storm. You know, you got a lot of things to worry about when it comes to Behemoth. So having one less thing to worry about is kind of nice. Miss Sheila, how are you doing? Good morning, ma'am. Hopefully things are okay on your end. Oops. How's it going on a monologue? What's up? Chayla, are you gonna play Elden till you beat the game? How do you feel about that game? Because I was just talking about it a little bit earlier. The game's gonna take forever to beat, which is a good and bad thing, kind of. You know, like you know, you have this committal on stream to like do it on stream or something, and then it's like, shit, how long is it gonna take me? I'm already hearing like, you know, some of the streamers going like 60 hours and they're like not even close. I'm like, oh god, I'm only like 33, and I have to stop playing the game. Not bad, just finished reclears on our alt group for PC. Nice! I'm gonna beat it, I think. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm probably gonna watch a lot more Elden once I start Triangle. I think I'm gonna release the embargo for my own self. Because it's like, I mean, what am I gonna remember for like, you know, like 3 weeks time or like a month time when I'm playing Triangle? It's like, whatever, dude, I'll just, whatever. At that point, I'm looking up shit. So I'm probably gonna start watching more streams and stuff to see. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember everything, so it's like, whatever. Hell yeah, Magnus! Let's do it. I use it. Because I feel like I might try to play tomorrow. I feel like what I should be doing is trying to find all the locations I can actually kill, you know, and then like, and I work around that way, because I feel like I keep going to areas, the area's too hard, and I try to commit myself to that area, and it feels bad because I keep getting my ass kicked. when I've certainly found other areas where I'm like, oh, that thing was really easy, you know? Like the sorcery place from yesterday. I killed those bosses so fast. Like, it was like a joke. Whereas like another boss was like, it was like terrifying because it took me so long. Been doing a ton of Elden from here. Oh, we cruising it? Nice. He said count back 90 seconds from last meteor. That's correct. From the meteor, you're supposed to die on Hernio. So envision like, okay, when this meteor drops, I am 100% dead, right? So like from Machinist, if you're doing healing strategy, it's the third meteor. If you're doing tincture strategy, it's the second meteor. So whenever that meteor hits the ground and damage registers and kills you, that's the part where you want to make that taunt. Hey Onishi, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's good to see you guys. Once again. I'm gonna be streaming like the whole week, looks like. Might stream tomorrow. I think it looks like I'm streaming Thursday night for this continuation. Gonna stream Friday because that's the schedule. Might stream Saturday, although I do have something in the afternoon Saturday. What I have actually that you guys might be interested in before my stream, because I'll probably stream right after this, is our buddy Rogue of Light TV invited me to do a bit of a talk. She and her husband has like a bit of a talk show that they're trying to do for YouTube, but they do it live on Twitch, I think first. I don't know all the details. I'm working on it. But so they just talk about different topics, and she wanted to bring me on to talk about solo content in 14. So we're gonna do that on Saturday at Rogue of Light TV, twitch.tv/RogueLightTV on 1 o'clock Eastern. 1 o'clock Eastern. So that might be there. I'm still seeing what she's gonna be up to, but that's what we agreed upon. Is that it is this Saturday 1 o'clock Eastern, and then after that I might go live with more Triangle Strategy because that's an update. That's a off-schedule stream. And then Sunday we're back on my normal schedule, and then I'm back on Monday again. So yeah, we'll be streaming. So I started streaming Thursday. So we'll go I don't know, like fucking 10 days in a row. Pog, maybe even more than that if I go Wednesday again. A lot of days. Basically streaming every day. Chayla live in action doing tincture. Thankfully you didn't link mine because mine was a mess. Mine's not a good example. Mine's like, oh shit, I missed this. Oh shit, I missed this too. Made it back to 170. Yo, let's go, man. I'm sorry. What do you mean you're sorry? Look, what happened Sunday was just an anomaly. The game wanted me dead. That's all that happened. The game wanted me dead, and then it had me dead. Although I did make mistakes on my own. But hey, like I always tell myself, just gotta play cleaner. If I play clean, then we're good. Yeah, but some of it was because I cursed myself, so it happens. But like, you know, it was kind of one of those scenarios where like if anything could go wrong, it is going wrong, you know? Like the RNG was just out of this world. Like we had really good RNG, then we had really bad RNG all at the same time, you know? It was really incredible how that run was ending up, but it happens. It's a thing. Hi, can I clear with no food buff because I'm on free trial? Yes, you can! Yes, you can! Absolutely, I did it myself. I did it myself in Heavensward. So and basically we've been saying that that Endwalker is basically the same, especially in the higher levels. So you're fine. I did the free trial myself. Greatsword. Didn't have any. I had like I-43 food from like fucking Ishgard. It was just like pointless. I ended up just not using it because I'm like, what's the point? So yeah, you're fine with that food. Did I say Heavensward? Oh, because I'm thinking Heavensward because of Ishgard. You know what I mean. Well, no, I'm thinking Heavensward because of the free trial. Because you're up to Heavensward. You only get up to Heavensward content. So I think I was right. Oh, but then I said I did it in Heavensward. Okay, yeah. Saria, hello, how are you doing? Dirty Mike, hello. I watched the bottom of my Black Mage. It was cursed set of 4s. It was pretty bad. I love the challenge, but the game was challenging me. The game was like, you know what 14 said to me, guys? This is what 14 said to me. How could you play Elden Ring? How could you stream on a different directory? That's what it told me. And I said, I'll do it Monday. See you in Elden Monday. That's what I told it. No, I'm back to it. Oh, I'll eat that later. Oh, let's kill this. I don't want to get Heaven's Word and just... I don't want to get Heaven's Word and just buy food from it. See, I had to get... I mean, like, I did on Machinist, Greatsword. And so, like, by default, I'm just looking for fruit. Like, if I needed any higher fruit, I either needed to level crafting, or I needed to go all the way to, like, Idleshire. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm not going all the way to fucking Idleshire in a free account that I'm never going to use again. So, like, the best fruit I found in Ishgard was, something in the NPC that was, like, normal quality I-43. And it gave me, like, I don't know, 10 HP. I'm like, whatever, whatever. I'll use it, but it's like, it's just, I'm just using it for the sake of using it. But yeah, food is not that important, Greatsword. It really isn't. It's nice. Like, it's a nice thing to have, but it's not essential to a clear, so. Do we have an idea? Nope. They haven't hinted at anything yet, HN Charlie. We know when it's gonna be. It's gonna be between, January and February of next year. We know that. Anything outside of that? Might leave the song on for a while. Yo, Shinobi, what's up, dude? I'm out of MP. So I know playlist, but you can see in the bottom right corner of what song is playing. Dirty Mike, hey, thanks for 2 months Prime sub. I know, you know, Corey. What sucks? I'm actually sad about it myself, but you know why? It's because YouTube has been a lot more stricter when it comes to music uploads and stuff. So I'm being like extra careful. I'm pretty much not even dealing with that stuff anymore. We're just doing, you know, the playthroughs and whatever. So I'd like to, but can't. Yeah, you just get to enjoy the experience here on stream or find it yourself. So I really wish, because I was trying to set it up before. Like I wanted to have it accessible to you guys, but I have to be a little bit more careful now with YouTube and them getting weird about that stuff. And it's changing. You never know. Like so I had Dragon Quest music on my YouTube channel, my main one. It was just 30 minutes of just Dragon Quest music. I've unlisted every single song. They were open to the public. They're unlisted now because I was just scared that something might happen in the future. And I was getting quite a bit of traction from that. Like, people were watching those and just, you know, listening to them, but I had to just play safe, you know. And I shouldn't be like fucking relying on that stuff anyway, but it was helping a little bit. But then, to be fair, it wasn't helping the main channel. Like, okay, it helped get a little bit more subs and view counts, but it wasn't going to the main content, you know. It was like completely wasn't the same thing. So. Oh, thank you, Shinobi. I am not recording this one on purpose, because I'll just upload this straight, but I do appreciate that because, you know, yesterday, Shinobi, I needed you yesterday, dude. I forgot to record yesterday for 2.5 hours. I did stitch together the video. I found my point, but that was a little irritating. Missed 2.5 hours on the thing, and I only noticed because my bitrate was dropping. And then I looked at my thing and it said, oh shit, it wasn't recording. I'm like, god, fuck. Hey, Shanana, what's up, man? My biggest issue right now is DC, I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, I mean, VPN is what I've been suggesting people. Try to do VPN, no ping, exit lag. We do have a no... Dude, I don't even know if my no ping thing works anymore. They haven't talked to me in forever. But I do have an affiliate with no ping, or I had one. So you can check that link. Try it out. They do a free trial. But, they've helped me. I mean, I stand by no ping because it helped me. So... oh no, that's it will populate when I hit the first one, so we haven't hit the first one yet. Mudfish? Yeah, I mean, you can try a whole bunch of them. I definitely recommend trying something with a free trial, because every single VPN will be different for everyone. Every single one. So one might work, one might not. I did, I used, what did I use before? It was called, Ping Zapper. I think I was Ping Zapper before. And that was pretty good when I was PvPing, because I was using that to PvP in EU. But man, when I did it for Deep Dungeon, it disconnected me twice, and that was it. I couldn't use that thing anymore. So it sucked. I stopped using that right away because it started disconnecting me. But no ping was good to me, you know? I had this patch 5.3. The 5.3 patch. I was disconnecting in Deep Dungeon every run. I hiccuped all the time, and I knew it was not my ISP. I know when it's my ISP, but I'm looking at my bitrate and my upload speed, and it is perfectly fine. So it was not my ISP. So my only solution was to load up no ping again, and it saved me that entire patch. The whole patch I was fine after I started using no ping. And then what was really funny, in the biggest of ironies, is 5.4 came along, I booted up no ping again, it was unplayable. I couldn't play with no ping anymore. And then I kicked it out, I wasn't using no ping anymore, it was back to normal. It's so weird. You don't know what they do in the back end with like that stuff, but things change sometimes, you know, maybe no ping needed to change something as well. But hey, look, that doesn't mean, I'm not saying it's a bad product. I mean, it works when it works. But a lot of times the VPN, it is based on your connection. You could be sitting at home and your VPN is perfect, and you could use the same VPN for like your neighbor next door, and it wouldn't work for them. That's how finicky it could be, you know. So, but the free trials are really good. You know, if you're gonna section off yourself and play the game for like a couple days, it's a good time to see how that works. Because I think you'll notice a difference. You know, especially if you're disconnecting commonly, it should show you some results. And if not, maybe it wasn't your connection. Maybe it wasn't your connection to the game. Maybe it was your actual ISP. So it allows you to troubleshoot it a little bit, which is nice. I think Exilite works better for you. Yeah, for me, I just saw immediate results, Yoshi, for no ping. And I'm like, good, I'll take it. You know, just give me results. And the biggest one I had was when I was playing on JP. When I played on JP, I played it without a VPN. And then we played it with a VPN, and it was night and day. I was basically playing on Aether when I was going to Elemental. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. Like I can double weave with no ping, you know, from where I was with a 180 without a VPN. I could double weave to JP. I'm like, damn, dude. I was really happy with that. And all I cared about was just don't disconnect me. If you didn't disconnect me, I'm good. And it didn't disconnect me. So what can I say? You know, I will support a product that worked for me. Period. You know. That's kind of my stance with a lot of these products that we're trying to get sponsored by, like the Epic Desks, the one that we work with. If you guys need a desk pad, highly recommend them because I'm using it right now, and the guys there have been really nice to me.
Angelus P.
So if you need a desk mat, please check them out because they're really good people, and their products are fantastic. I have it right in front of me. It's really good stuff. But I will definitely not endorse something I don't believe in, you know? Hey, Wubsy, thanks for 11 months, man! Tier 3, dude! It's really nice to have you around. Thank you for lurking. The lurks are tremendous, you know? The lurks are the best, so I really appreciate the lurks. Today's actually your ISP, but I'm not sure about the other ones. Gotcha. Am I looking to using my VPN since I have one already, but I'm not consistent enough to test? Well, wait. But it's not consistent enough to test. Gotcha. Yeah, that's just the best I can give. That's the experience I've had, so. One banger after another. Queen! Hello, Queen. How are you doing? Hey, Queen! Is Elden in your radar? Or Triangle Strategy? I think we talked. I think Triangle Strategy in your radar, right? Elden's really good, but I feel like you're more of a... I think you might lean more towards a triangle strategy. I need strength on, dude. I guess I probably did not optimize soul instances like these too well, since it's probably not nearly as played. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they are gonna start moving into more solo stuff for the game. So maybe, you know what? Maybe in the future you'll see something in the future. I don't know. Maybe Elden Ring. I've been doing Elden Ring for the week, Queen. I'm having a blast with Elden, but I am swapping up Elden on Friday. And that was what I already planned to do long before, and that is what I'm doing. I might go back to Elden. I might think about returning to Elden. But I'm going Triangle all the way when it comes out on Friday. All the way. And I'm playing that game till I beat it. Whether it takes me a month, 2 months, all year. Seeing that shit on stream. Yeah, I'm excited. A tactics game is like my favorite. You know, I love a JRPG. I love turn-based. I'll take any JRPG, but turn-based will be my thing. But strategy, just like tactics, is the best for me. Love it. Love it. Oh, let's do this one. But Elden is really good. It's challenging. I think what's also cool in my opinion about that game is that it's the same difficulty. Like, no matter who's playing it, the difficulty is the same. It all comes down to your build and your player skill. So I think that's kind of cool that it's just equalized for the community. I like that. You wanna try Elden? It's great. But it is a long. It feels like a very long game, Queen. Like you're gonna want to, you know, if you're the traditional RPG, the JRPGist, you know, you go to every wrong direction, you check every nook and cranny. You're gonna play that game for a long time, you know. It's insane, and not to mention it's so open. It is not. I mean, there is a linear path, but you can so divert off the linear path, so far off the path, it's crazy, and you don't get really penalized for it because you don't even know what you're gonna encounter. So it's just a lot of fun in that dimension. I mean, who doesn't? I think Queen, if you're a true JRPG player, you have to always go the wrong way, right? I mean, who doesn't go the wrong way? Of course you go the wrong way. All the treasure's in the wrong way. If you go the right way all the time, you're gonna miss all the treasure. Do I like? I did. And that's one reason why Triangle is really something I've been looking forward to big time. So I love Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics. I put so many hours in that. Fire Emblem, I put a lot of hours into Fire Emblem. Those are games I just, oh man, I just go for it. I love that challenge. There's something about strategy RPGs. It hits an itch. And it's so weird with I don't know, I mean maybe I have the incorrect impression, Shinano. But I feel like it's weird with the areas. Like it isn't like a linear area either. What I mean by that is like, you know, I'm sure some games it's like, okay, you go further north, it gets harder. North, it gets harder. It almost feels like sometimes you go north and it's hard, but then if you go like further north, it like kind of gets easier again, you know? It's like, it's so weird. Like certain areas are harder than others, but other areas are actually not as hard as them. So it makes you feel like, okay, well this one is really hard, but I mean the next area could be a lot easier. It's so weird. And that could also be played on your build. You know, maybe one thing is just weak to your build, where another thing is not weak to your build. And someone else with a different build goes into that area and kills it no problem. But then the one that you had an easy time with, they had a hard time with. So it just makes it so complex in that fashion, it looks like to me, you know? Wild. I was running away from that zone and be like, I'll have my revenge after I'm better equipped. That's what I keep saying. That's why I'm stuck on a boss right now, is that I'll come back when I'm a little bit stronger. I think I'm a little bit stronger, but I don't know if I'm confident enough to kill it tomorrow. I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure. I want to play Elden, I want to do everything in the game, says EOC. Yeah. And that's gonna sink in so much time too. And not to mention, I mean, I don't know how you guys are playing Elden, but, you know, from my perspective, I always want to try to play games without looking at any guides, no helps, no nothing. I know some people, their first thing is to look up a guide and to try to look up something when they're stuck, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that in a bad way, that's just how you... Look, we all play games how we want to play games. But for me, I want to try to figure things out on my own, because there is a certain satisfaction doing that. And if you play like that, you're going to take longer, you know? I think even if you're running with a guide, you're probably going to take an enormous amount of time just to even go and find the thing, you know? So... I'm gonna type in karate murder things without guys, but bosses with friends because you know friends. Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's, you know, I hope no one took it as like a shot at them. No, not at all. We play games the way we... I mean, look at me. We're doing Deep Dungeon. I mean, I strongly discourage people from doing this blind, you know? Like, if we're talking about guides and looking up shit, I strongly discourage people doing this blind. Because, oh my god, you're in for a brutal beating if you do this blind. But I do respect anyone who tries to do it. But there's one reason I do this content all the time and put out the guides and everything, because I don't want you to. So... Best guide for everyone is hard practice. Andy? Love it. Love the attitude. And I agree. Steal. Where's my high potion? Where the fuck are my high potions? It's green. Shouldn't be that hard for my eyes to find a high potion. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. It's up here. Okay. Oops, I found it. I only ask my friends how to distribute the chats, and then the rest I just explore. Yeah, I mean, I had a little bit of help in the chat, and then I've asked you guys to help me out a little bit. Like, reluctantly. Like, if I had my face on camera, you would like, see, like, the pain in my face asking the question, like, okay, guys, let me know what's supposed to be done. Like, I'm doing it so reluctantly, but sometimes it's just like, you know, if I was playing on my own, honestly, if I was playing on my own, I probably would have looked it up too, maybe. I probably would have just tried to see Gander, see, like, okay, what's the weakness? What am I doing wrong? But, like, you know, on stream, I don't want to do that. I want to try to be like a gamer, you know? I've been watching your videos and want to say they helped me a lot. I was able to reach 117 on Machinist but died to bad breath. Ooh, any possible... Yes! Yes, there is. So, Kojo. One thing I will demonstrate... let me... If you want to hang for at least a minute, let me just kill everything here. I'm going to show you a good strategy. Because we are on the same floor-ish, although they don't do the same thing. But I'll show you a strategy that I always like to employ that I almost assure you will save your life. And it's something you don't do commonly in this game either. Please come this way. If you cripple shield and black mage before going deep dungeon, do you have shield block? I think you do, Jace. I don't know how your damage is. I think someone said the damage is the same, but I think you do, yeah. Okay, so check this out, Kojo. So this one only does bad breath, but what you want to do with the marbles on 110, stand dead center, dead center. Look what happens when the bad breath comes out. See that cone? I can take one step out and I'm out of that cone. So what happens is when you get slept by its mechanic, you will get slept for 3 seconds, but by the time bad breath is about to go off, you'll have enough time to take like one side step over to the clear spot and you're perfectly fine. And that's assuming it doesn't hit you in the process. If it hits you in the process, you just wake up immediately and you're good to go. But you want to stand dead center for that mechanic, and then you will avoid bad breath, I guarantee it, every single time. Even at full sleep duration. So do that next time. Dead center. Oh, I hit the wrong button, of course. Yep, 120! We got 100 floors to go. We're here for the next 5 hours or something like that. Sit back, relax, ask me questions, talk at me, tell me a story. I got you. I'm at the same floor as you right now, so I'm gonna... Alright, yo, let's go, dude. Erase? What story do you want me... What kind of story do you want to hear? Biography. From birth to, through your teenage years to present day. Oh, machinist, thank you. I'll try that one. Okay. Good luck, Gojo. Just don't dox yourself, you know? Don't tell me, like, your birth certificate and, like, your social or something. Like, that's gonna be really awkward. But, like, you know, the other things are fun. I was born with the name of... My mother's name is... Okay. 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 Damn. And a lot of stuff happened in between. Yeah. I'm glad Pin fell into the category of a lot of stuff in between. Sure that is well appreciated. It, like, trails off. Like, man. Like, wait a minute. A little too detailed. Let's cut it out. Okay, let's cut it out a little more. Okay, let's just get to the end. Love it. Through the old. Hey, what's up, Pin? True, Magnus, true. You're born in Florida, damn. Alright. You moved, man, you've been around, Miss Shayla. Damn, dude. A mountain. Wait, Tennessee has mountains? The fuck? Just kidding. I'm sure it has lovely mountains. Semi-asleep? Same. Mood pinned, mood. Suwani is pretty. Oh, I've never heard of that. I mean, I think I have mountains where I am. I think. True. Fair. That's the same with, like, Staten Island. I think. Oh! My Slycast, no! You have a lot of stories, says Shayla. Oh boy. I'm in. Let's go. Oh! Wrong button. I used a precious potion that I didn't want to use. Oh. Sure. What the hell did you do? I mean, if it isn't too bad. That sounds like a really bad story. Damn, dude. It's really mild? Not how it started off. You just, like, did, like, the best, like, clickbait title ever. Holy shit. Like, the best clickbait title I've ever seen. Holy shit. I mean, not to belittle your story at all, but it's like the ones I've been seeing on Facebook lately, where it's like it's like an info on like a show or something, or like a movie. It's like Actually, I was trying to think of one that I could think of, but I think the most recent one was the fact that people were talking about the potential of Patrick Stewart being in Doctor Strange, because they're like they heard his voice in like the thing, and the thing is like, yo, we have confirmed this information. Then you read the article, it's like, well, you know, we kind of heard this thing and this other thing and this other person was mentioning it and so on and so forth. We don't really have a confirmation, but you know what? We heard a lot of stories. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like, here's all the information you already know. We just put it together in one article so you can read it all in one page. It's like, great. That, you know what? You really helped me out in this department. Thanks. When you wrote legally dead on paper? Oh, that's a good one. Based on the synopsis of the story? Maybe. I think the other thing was like I saw the initial part about how they were talking about Professor X potentially there, and then he was being like really dodgy about it, as one would be dodgy about it. But then yeah, I think it got further confirmed or something. But anyway, that's a different story altogether. You will learn something about your run, dude. That's how you look at it. You'll learn, you'll get better. I should run the other one. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bop him, gotcha. I think they call that assault, but that's fine. I'm kidding. Kidding. It's a friendly tap on the head. Alright. Did you hit it with the pointy end or like the broom end? He started bawling his eyes out. Yeah, probably but anyway, that can get really deep, but we'll leave it at that. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Tiny kid obliterates bully. Saves school system. Saves school system from destruction. More at 11. Then his parents got called. Okay, we go outside playing the piano with teachers. Dang. Nice. I heard this story one time. Shayla, this was high school. Oh, okay. Finish your. Okay, finish. Okay, let me finish your story first, and I'll do mine. Let's wait for Shayla to finish her story. He comes out with his parents and said he sees you. Okay. I think I am good here. Nope. I don't have enough power. It's gonna kill me. You said it's gonna kill me. That is your exact words. You said it's gonna kill me. Okay, okay. Got it. Climb a tree. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wow, okay. You wanted your ass, got it. Okay. Alright. Well, clearly, I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. You know, there is the multiverse, so. Somehow you didn't get in trouble. Nice. Nice, Shayla. Thank you for the story. Damn. So what I've learned from this story is Shayla knows very much how to defend herself, and she can climb a tree. Holy shit! I don't know if I can climb a tree. That's a you're a skilled young lady. God damn. You like chat anymore? I mean, that's not the attitude. With that attitude, dude, come on. So like I wasn't there when this happened, Shayla, but there was a similar bully story that I heard from my brother, because my brother and myself went to the same high school, but it was like 10 years apart, and basically there was this bully in the high school, and they were just bullying people, and then and he would do it like, you know, quietly, like, you know, obviously not in the eyes of the teachers, and then this one time he bullied this one kid. And the kid, I guess, knew how to do martial arts, or like he was able to defend himself. So he did, and like he like beat the shit out of the bully. And there were teachers watching. And this was, you're talking like 80s, something like 80s, 90s. The teachers were watching, and they're like, as the fight finished, they're like, well, I didn't see anything. Did you see anything? I didn't see anything. That's it. End of story. that's great. You know, you didn't have cameras back then, but they're like, yeah, I think that guy deserved it. So, you know, I didn't see anything. Wild Jungle Kid attacks the trees wielding boomsticks. That's a good one. Oh, I finally have my power. Oh my god, Chayla Honorary Dragoon. Yeah, maybe that's where he came in, dude. Broomstick, climbing trees. You nailed it. Damn. What force did Mimic become real issues? Here. If you get a Mimic here, you better strengthen Seal. Because they're gonna kick your ass. Or like witching or something. So here's where you kinda wanna pay attention to them. Well, he got schools? Yeah, he did. Yeah, if you're running away, they're not that bad. I mean, you can deal with the high-level mimics in the 190s, 180s without steel, so... I've done that on Reaper, no steel 8 floors, not fun. Yeah. Well, as they would, they do keep getting harder. 100%, they're way harder, yeah. Three, damn. That's actually really good. My level's gonna be kind of high. Might be able to go faster. I mean, you could. I'm not saying everyone could, but I'm just saying, you know, if we're talking, or is it possible? I mean, it's possible. But I mean, it's also in the same line of saying, you know, you can clear Astro 200 floors. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It just depends. it depends. Yo, Lord, what's up, dude? Do they update playlists? Oh, hey, yo, Juizal, I do have my own playlist. You can see the playlist playing at the bottom right. Although the way I do things is that I do make it like, I make it immersive. So like as we're zoning through the floors, I'll swap the tracks like I did right now, and we'll play a new song. So I do kind of catch people like that. But this is my own playlist. But I kind of follow that immersion where like the song changes every 3 floors or something. But I've been actually doing a little bit more often. So yeah. And then I do have the music, Juizal, where it loops indefinitely. So so I can leave the song on. Like I could AFK on stream. I could go to sleep on stream. You know, break all the TOS for Twitch, go to sleep, and we could have the song play for the next 16 hours, and it will just keep playing until something happens, until I hit the button or something. So I have it looping indefinitely. So like no matter what floor we're on, you can just keep hearing the track. It doesn't have an awkward change. It changes on my call. I like it. It's nice. Had to set that up all myself, but it's worth the work for me and the content, in my opinion. Also, I know RNG is based on what floor does... Well, it's a very RNG based, but at what floor does time become a real issue? Again, it depends on the runner. 181 is probably... 171 will be the start in which you get challenged with stuff, because you might have to use palms to go faster. So about 171 is really one of the things. I mean, once you're progging for a clear, it should be 171. Like, if you're still struggling to get off of, like, you know, 161, 151 with good palms, and you gotta clean that up, the 171 is where you should be starting to partially struggle. Like, it's normal to get off of that floor with, like, less palms than you started with, you know? Like, you don't look at that as a bad thing, it just comes with territory. That's strength because it's a little faster. Good. On Machinist, I have been able to go very fast in Machinist, so it is possible to like... It is potentially possible to not have time issues if you're going so fast and so efficient. But for like the normal player trying to prog solo, that's usually where it starts to begin, where you start feeling the pressure. Has really allowed me to sleep in peace for once. God, can you tell me how to sleep in peace? Because, like, last night, dude, we finished up, I was tired after last night. I didn't want to keep going, I was tired as hell. It took me a while to get to sleep, maybe it took me about, like, 20-30 minutes to finally get to sleep. And I was tired, I was exhausted, like, just couldn't fall asleep. I still got a good sleep, though, but I kind of wanted to just, like, knock out, pass out immediately, and just didn't happen. You're gonna die from thunder. I get that right. You can fall like, oh, sorry to hear, Chayla. Yeah, sleep is always finicky. Oh. I just realized I think I forgot to take my vitamins. I'll take that tomorrow. Oops. I did forget. I forgot to take my vitamins. I'm trying to change the time in which I change, and I forgot to take it. I'm trying to figure out like the right time to take my vitamins. Steal? I'll come back. Don't be too far. Ah, yes, owls. Love owls. Oh my god. Come back for that steal later. More rooms. I gotta go back and get this steal now. Oh, my rages are good to go. That's a shocker. Kinda early for that. And we get the steal and off we go. Okay, another owl. There's the exit. I gotta go the other way to check it first. So it's fine to leave with less pawns than you had. It's not ideal, but it's normal. Not ideal, but normal. You want to hold on to as much as you can. The more you have, the more likely you are to clear. But it isn't a requirement. Yeah. Man, this is like a scoring run, holy crap. Got like 6 Corrigans, 2 Mimics, 3 Mimics? 2 Mimics. But I am way behind on time, so... as I usually am on Black Mage. Yeah, full on rage, that's like huge. In this speedrun. So like there's a speedrun bonus that you get if you do this in under 30 minutes. You get a bonus points for doing it under 30. But I don't really care about score, so it's kind of whatever, but you know, I notice it every time. I know it's a thing, so I kind of keep an eye on it, but I don't really go for it. The special? Wait, what do you mean the special version of this? What does that mean? Is there another version of this? With bonus vocals? Oh, with me singing it. Gotcha. Yeah, so you'll only hear it here. It's like... Did I get it? Okay. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm gonna do AoE here. There's a loin chop too. Oh, I missed the chop. Oops. Damn, I got slept. I'm not MP. Light side steel. Is Analyst true cat form? Can I beat PoTD? No. I can only beat Elden. Yo, what's up, Joe? Kiyo, hello. Oh my god, these rooms are all big. All these rooms are big. I'm not gonna do this in time. Kind of seeing if I could maybe pull something and maybe get the speed, but this is definitely a speedrun paradise right now. Score paradise rather. I want to see what my limits are, to be fair. Everyone missed! Oh my god, everyone missed. Gonna kill him with all Thunder 4. Oh, all the Thunder 4 were off them. I did too much. Like you can stay in lust, there's too much damage. I still have one more room to go. Sight! Oh, it's another big room. I should just forfeit the speedrun at this point. There's no way I'm gonna get the speedrun at this point. It's fine. I'm not killing boss in 2 minutes. I'll get all these kills and make it a little bit faster for the next set. Because I'll be like 60. This is a high kill. Look at this. Like almost 52 by the time I got out of here. This is a scoring paradise. Very high on the kill counter. All these owls. I shouldn't be using my potions, by the way. My potions are not looking good. We have really bad amount of potions. Like, I'm only good for maybe like 2 more runs, and I might have to change jobs if I don't clear in 2 runs. That's how bad my potions are. I shouldn't really be using them that much. Shouldn't be going too wild and crazy. That's what I'm trying to say. Right, wait, that was a witching? No, wait, roll, was it? What is this? The drop. I already picked up the witching. Shrang. I'll take the shrang. Okay. I'm gonna be 53 by the time. Well, this doesn't kind of count because, you know, we are past the 30 minutes, so a lot of times the 30 minutes is the marker of what level you are, but this was really high. Kills. Is 1 second off mine. Yup. Right to the box. Nope, no. Wow, Thunderfuck, let's go. Oh my god, Thunderfuck? That used to be kind of cool. My steel is gone. Okay. Let me take a small break. I'll be here, but let me take a small break for a second, guys. Hold on a second. If... oh, whoops. If I've never gone against 190 boss, do you think it's worth to start my run some... No, not from... Like, 180 was like definitely one. If you got past 180, then you should probably start looking at 1 plus, but... You know. Okay, BRB for a second. Okay, let's continue. What's up, Quad? Wiped on 180 again. Lust ran out. We doing Warrior again? I think, Quad? You doing Warrior? Thanks, Sheila. Alright, so I think now... Well, no, I'm still 53, so we should still kind of go respecting content until I hit 60. So I could go a little bit faster here. Warrior? Yeah, I was talking about earlier how to do the marker for the Lust. To do Lust, to count 90 seconds back from the last meter that you're supposed to die with. And then mark that spot for your Lust. And maybe that'll help, I don't know. But that helped me trying to figure out what to do the Warrior burst. I know exactly where I wanted the Warrior burst. I know exactly when I had... Actually, I used my Paladin playthrough, my Paladin run-through, to give me the timing I needed for the Lust, so I basically had a perfect time for the Lust. So, what is... Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. There you go. Something aggro. Don't have Blizzard 4 yet. I use a method of popping Lust as the behemoth moves to the other side of your unit. The challenge helped a lot. Good. Yeah, I mean, my timing on the Lust was, like, if anything, the timing I have for Lust is pretty precise. Like, that is very precise. And I don't think I talk about that in the video or in the run, but I did time it to precision. Like, I got my last hit exactly where I wanted it to go. Because it would last me the 90 seconds I needed for it to go for the setup into the whole burst phase and how many I needed to go for. You know, or rather, I was planning to go further, but I didn't go as far in the meteor phase. Like, if you're only planning for 5, then you can go earlier, but I was planning for 6, and I was using my Paladin bot for it, so... Steel, Strength... Do it on Trounce? I don't know, whatever timing I had on the video is the mark. I think my last hit for Warrior was... Hey Gar, thanks for that. Thanks for converting. That really means a lot. My last hit for the thing was after like the first Charybdis, I think. Like as the first Charybdis was going out, that's when I did. I can't remember. It was either Thunderbolt. No, I think it was Thunderbolt. I think my last hit was Thunderbolt. So like he did Trounce, he got into Thunderbolt. I wanted the last hit right after Thunderbolt, and then boom, I got it. That's why I wanted it. Oh, I started my Lust at... Oh, okay. Okay, then that means my last hit was probably going to be after the first Charybdis or something, I forgot. But whatever my last hit was on Charybdis for Lust is precise. It's very precise with timing. So just a note on that one. I did it where it would last me exactly how long I needed to. So it came down to me just figuring out... to basically set up Behemoth in 30 seconds. I had 30 seconds to set him up. No, if you go the opposite direction, yeah. I've never used the north. I've never used the north side for my push, so I don't know how the timing goes. But yeah, I mean, if that's what you do, that's what do you want to aim for? Oh well, I mean, something like that. How long is Behemoth phase? How long is the Behemoth phase? What do you mean? Three seconds off. Gotcha. Well, I think Gunbreaker, you die in the 5th meteor, right? I think. Gunbreaker, you're dead by 5th. From Trounce to Trounce. I don't know. Like I said, the way I do it. Oh, I don't know if I said it, but the way I do it, Quad, is I count back. I looked at my video and I counted back from the last meteor dropping. Like, let's take the last. Let's say you're supposed to die in the 6th meteor for Warrior. What I would do is I would take the moment that the meteor dropped on the ground, and I would count 90 seconds back. And 90 seconds back would tell me this is where I need to have my last Lust. Does that make sense? So I get that cadence that way. That's how I use it for Paladin. I looked at my Paladin bot, and I looked at the last meteor dropping, and then I calculated 90 seconds backwards, and then that gave me exactly what I need to. So it didn't matter. It didn't really matter what phase or what part of Behemoth it is. I just had to do it at this specific part because that is 90 seconds into it. And Behemoth being a strict rotation, you didn't have to worry about any other details, especially if you were playing at the same and you kind of kited the same and whatnot. So You're gonna die in the fourth one. Okay. Gotcha. Ah, yes, I did alter this, didn't I? Getting lucky with the Corrigans. I'll do another. Might get 60 pretty fast, so it's gonna be nice. You'll die from the thunder. Oh! I interrupted my cast? Why? The fuck? What's that chest? Get it. Yeah, that's a mimic, I think. Is it? No. No, I lied. It's a joke. Just kidding. I thought I was doing jump trick right there. Which doesn't exist, by the way. Not anymore. This song is such a banger. Oh my god, I love this song. This is the type of, like, general music I love listening to. This type of genre music. I'll slower cast on the other ones, so I can do that. Wait a minute. Got the chest in the back. Let me check the chest. Where was that chest? I have no idea what the chest was. Dots a lot? It's hard, that's all I can tell you. But we're gonna do it, because I only have 4 dots left. The last time on Sunday wasn't a good example. It was just, we were just getting kicked in the butt with the floors in certain situations, so... Oh, that's a potion. What the fuck? Another rage. Flight, yeah, I'll use that now because I'm almost to 60. We're like really good on level now, so like once I hit 60 we're good to go. I can go faster, but oh my god. There's a sight. I do have the steel. Still don't have fire 4 yet, but that comes at 60. I'll just do it. What killed my last run? The floors. BS killed me last. Like a lot of things went on last time. It was just a mess run. I kind of was playing not great, but it was just a messy run. So I basically died from just a bad aggro, but I didn't have raising anymore. Do more alteration. What's up, Erebos? How you doing, by the way? I can actually go. Let's just check the rooms and go. My XP should be fine. Good luck this time? Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna probably need it, especially on Black Mage. Nah, land my hookers. Music's good. This is 15. Good music. Oh, I have no healing. That doesn't help. If I got hit with a thing, I probably would have died. Safety, leaves it. Budar, hello. pretty good here, Ludar. How are you doing? Watching pick himself up previous Black Mage was inspirational. Yeah, we gotta go back in. We got a mission, man. I got a mission to win, so we gotta keep going. This might give me 60, actually. I can do another alteration and we're good to go. Let me just go to the other rooms first. Setting up a Heaven on High run tomorrow for getting another... Oh, 99 wipe, Ludar. Well, if anything, don't disconnect, you know? Tony was so close. You got it. Every time you go in, man. Every time you go in, you get better and better. That's how it is. You just gotta keep trying. You know? You gotta pick yourself up, keep trying. Especially in this content of anything. This content specifically. You have to recognize when you go in, you'll fail. You will fail. But each time you will learn something, you'll get better. That's how this content goes. Got to fully 90 with Bard. First time doing the boss 100 strategy. First time doing boss 100. I would recommend it, Drakon, as a safety play. I mean, some people have been doing it without it, to be fair, but I do it for a safety play because the enemies are hitting pretty harder now, and like once you get more used to it, you can probably fine-tune and optimize a little bit better. But that's like as a starting first time, play it safe. My opinion, play it safe. Well, I got Corgans all the way, and I'm gonna level. Yeah, we just got my ass kicked last time, so we're back in again. What's up, gal? It was a mess last time. The bot probably tells the tale of the story, but it was a mess last. Oh, I have Fire 4 now. Oops, I forgot. Yeah, it was real last floor for sure. Let me JP out. Nice. Hope that's going well. What's up, Logan? Hello. How did I think you were doing weeklies, right? We got P3 down finally! Congratulations. Little by little, you get there. So what do you think? You guys might get P4. Are you gonna work on P4 this week? Or is that next week? Where'd you guys go? I should get strength up. Oh, last time I didn't have lust. Oh, I could just. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go faster. Oh, I lost the thing. Potion. Let's go. This, I should be able to down this in enough time. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. Alright, that is 40. Okay, now I'm gonna take a real break. I'm gonna hit the restroom, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Do appreciate you guys being here and watching. Hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday, and I shall be back. I'm gonna play a quick ad while we're away. You won't miss any action. But BRB, thanks for being here, guys. Alright. Let me just refresh the water and let's continue. Okay, 41 plus. This time we will be going faster because I am 60 now. So I can just kind of hit the exit and go. So the first bit of the run was just all about getting the levels, and now we'll be able to go a little faster. Okay, let's... Oh, I am not in the main screen yet. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Thank you. 120, let's go. Tonberry Queen, I like it. That's a lot of Manticore. Gotta remember the hard way that boss bees do finals. Oh no. But you survived? Hopefully? Always respect bees. Always respect bees. Never not respect bees. You had revive on you? Oh, good. Always respect bees, no matter who they are. You always have to respect the bees. Because they all have final sting, every single one of them. That's right. Fog with a fire orb. Yep. You get all the buffs that you retain when you transform. So like warrior gets their inner beast stuff and everything. Lights. Damn it. It's more annoying when you're trying to go fast and you can't even get the exit to open. When you're doing the 180 boss, is there specific timing your regen potion? There is a specific timing I'd like to have the regen potion. And depending on the fight, so like Machinist is part of this, my Black Mage is part of this. I want to do it 1 GCD before the meteor drop. So like I use it, 2 seconds later meteor drops, because this is just math. It's just math. The time between the first cast of Meteor to the second cast of Meteor is 10 seconds. So the actual Meteor cast is 8 seconds, and there's a 2-second delay for him to go in between Meteor casts. So basically you want to use a potion that will last for the duration, for that 10-second period. And your potion lasts 15 seconds. So 1 GCD roughly before the first Meteor drops puts you at a potion use that carries you through the entire casting of the Meteor. So that's ideal, because if you don't do that, you have to weave in the potion in between the first and second meteor, which can cost you a cooldown. It can cost you a tick. You know, there's a couple things that can happen if you don't have that go off. So, but it doesn't mean it's impossible if you actually don't achieve it. It just creates an inefficient kind of run, if you will. In my attempt, I respected it way too much. I actually lost the GCD because I was waiting for that potion to go off because I didn't want to miss it. When honestly, it's a little bit tighter than I think it is. It's a little bit more. The margin of error is a lot larger than I think it is. But yeah, that's the idea. That's the concept of why you use it there. But I've done runs where you don't get it there and it's fine. Keep stepping on these traps. Oh my god, again, I don't find enemies here. I got a rage though, but I'm not gonna use it. I mean, I could, but I have to go all the way back to get it. Flights. Count Norris! Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid, man. Nice remix with the music. What's up, dude? How was stream? What were you up to? Channel with Buddy Count Norris. Our friend from the north. What's up, man? What's up, what's up, what's up? Kubaching. PoTD, Edward Justice, and okay. Nice, awesome, good to hear. Good song, good song. Assuming assuming you're playing in-game music. Although if you're playing in-game music and streaming, you would know your VOD gets muted, so that kind of sucks. But you know, shit happens. You're listening. Okay, that's fair. So you're smart because you don't get your VOD muted. But again, I zoom through these woods. It's weird that music is tagged the same day. It's because I think it's maybe a live performance, or because the primals just trigger it. There's something to the song that just triggers it. So there's a difference. It's not that it triggers DMCA. There's like a layer of security, if you will. Like there are copyright strikes, and copyright strikes is like you. Like just straight up just breaking the TOS. Like if you're playing music for the sense of distribution, you know, like I'm playing music simply because I'm playing music, nothing else, then that's a problem. That's bad. That's when you get copyright strikes. But if they're hearing other sounds in it and whatnot, it's like, okay, the song is controlled by some other company, blah blah blah, the label, blah blah blah. But you know, hey, you're not distributing it, you're just using the song, so we're gonna attach ourselves to that music, blah, and that's why you get muted stuff. DMCA is bad. DMCA is like the red flag. That's when you're fucked up. Of course, that's what happened before, but they're a lot more lenient now. They just mute the bots so you don't get into trouble. But yeah, it's just you know, I think it's because the primals are in a different label than basically, you know, like Soken and stuff. Like it's done with a different label, but that's probably why you get those mutes. I don't really know how it fully works, but that's probably the rough idea of how it works. Another Mimi. Good song. God, I hope the music in Triangle Strategy is top level. I have a little bit of high expectations of Triangle Strategy, however, I do know it's not done by the same people as Octopath. But I don't know how their music is generally, whoever's doing the music, but man, I hope it is gonna be top tier. Square Enix has definitely a track record for solid music, and I think Octopath is becoming one of those series. Like Final Fantasy, you get a Final Fantasy game, you're going to expect good music. And especially with who we have currently working with the songs, Soken, Hamauzu, others, we're in good hands. Like, music is gonna come out of Final Fantasy, like, the best you'll ever hear in, like, video games. But I hope Octopath Octopath music was one of the best I've heard, period. But I hope Triangle Strategy will have some really good music. FF music, yeah, it does. It's just too good. They've set the bar so high. Although I don't know if like people use that as a bar. That's the thing. I don't people look at that as a bar. Hi Lab. I successfully got Lab at alert, Hog. Octopath music was amazing. Octopath music successfully warped me into the environment that I was in. So like when you're in the forest places, you felt like you were in the fucking forest. When you were in the snow, you felt like you were in the fucking snow, you know? Like that was just amazing how well it puts you in there. And I'm listening to the songs when I go to sleep in my playlist and I still feel like I'm in that area, you know? It's almost like how Amurad puts me like the thing I think about, which I haven't done yet, which honestly I feel like I should one time. It's to play the night version of Amurad, or the Amurad version of that song, and then go to like New York City at nighttime on like a nice warm night with like go down a street with like a little people and lights on, just walk down that street with that song playing, and that is like the perfect atmosphere for that. And that's like the city of Amurad in itself. That was like the song where you walking through that large city and stuff. But yeah, I love when music just warps you into that feeling. Like that is just an incredible talent to do that, you know? Lab, how are you doing? Good to see you, ma'am. It's always a pleasure. Are you doing Elden? I forgot. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've been so bad when I'm playing Elden. I feel like I'm less focused during Elden. Well, honestly, I could look at my screen anytime I want, but I feel like a lot of times that stuff is I just forget sometimes. But I hope you're doing good. Oh, you're doing Lost Ark, that's right. You're in the Lost Ark part. You're the Lost Ark last time we talked. Yes, very good, yes. I love watching Elden, but I'm not playing it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna become a watcher of Elden soon, because like, I'm not playing that game very soon. I might play it tomorrow. That's it. I'm gonna swap off games forcibly. But again, I'm okay with this. Like, it's okay. I'm so into Triangle Strategy. I haven't even seen how the game plays, but I'm gonna. I mean, look, Triangle Strategy could flop for me. I could play it for like the day, and I'm like, you know what? This game is ass. I'm gonna go back to Elden. That's fine. At least have a backup. But I'm so ready for Triangle. I got to the boss. That's not very fun. I'm kind of losing my way to play. I got to a boss that's not very fun. I'm kind of losing my will to play the game anymore. That's fair. I mean, the thing that I've gotten to understand with Elden, and so like when I approach that game, that's my outlook to it, is if I hit a wall, then I go find another wall. You know, okay, we won't be here next. I'll just go somewhere else. And with there being so many places I can go, you know, it kind of becomes like this Mega Man feeling. You know, unless I mean you can get really good and like defeat all the bosses willy-nilly, but I mean, the original Mega Man is set up where, you know, you take on a specific boss, the first one is going to be hard as hell, but then after that, you know, you have the weapon that's supposed to be the weakness to the other enemy, so it's something to that effect. Like, okay, I just gotta find the right enemy, kill the right enemy, to then chain it to the next enemy, to then chain it to that enemy. But yeah, like, it would be different if I did hit a real brick wall and I have no progression I can go to, but I kind of like the fact I can just go somewhere else. Is the main story boss which kind of... Yeah, like how I looked at it, that was me. I hit the main story boss, I couldn't kill it, so I kind of like moved on, but I was okay with moving on. It's just, I guess, also, I can totally understand from that perspective of like, well, where do I go? And then it gets a little intimidating of where to actually go. So that's all fair. But for me, so far, it was just like, okay, I'll just go to the next area. Gen 6? Nice. Shadow Warrior... What's Shadow Warrior 3? I don't think I've heard of that one. For me, it's gonna be Triangle Strategy, potentially Strangers of Paradise, or I go back to Elden, depending. And then after that, I'm not sure. We'll see about that. FPS ninja style game. Ooh, okay. Is it single player or is it multi? It looks, man. I haven't. The last tactical game I played, Lab, was Fire Emblem. The one the music playing right now. Fire Emblem, single player. I put a lot of hours into Fire Emblem, and from the sound of it, I haven't looked up anything on purpose. I've stayed away from any information. I didn't even play the demos, because I know I'm just playing the game. Like, I look at a demo is there to convince me to play the game. I was already convinced to play the game. I didn't need a demo, so I haven't touched it. And what do you call it? And it's from the sounds of it, it might have a Fire Emblem vibe to it, where it's like, okay, your choices determine the story. When that's kind of what Fire Emblem was. Like, okay, you picked a house, and then you had choices depending on the house, stuff like that.
19 months,
so
19 jobs.
Kind of feels like that. Yo, 19 months. Well, I didn't quite make it. There. I still got to do more. But hey, dude, thanks for 19 months, man. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you so much. It's also a fun time, Duke, when I see you popping around the streams that I pop around. Like, it's actually a lot of fun. You know you're in good company when you're in the same streams as other people. I love that. So it's like a very interesting, warm feeling when that happens. Like, oh shit, I saw you in this stream and I saw you in that stream. Yeah, that's the 4 streams we kind of float around, and Celine's also. We kind of float around all those streams. So.
All hail the Necrolord.
Yo, what's up, Azur? Well, I'm not sure about the Necro Lord, but I definitely have a couple under my belt. I think we have 29 under my belt, so... Well, like I always say, especially when it comes to Variety Chayla. I mean, look, you know, we support... I definitely support a friend and with streams and stuff, but, you know, depending on the time, of course. Some streams I just can't get to because the time's ass. But at the same time, I mean, you also need to do a good job, you know, to pull in viewers and for people to stay there. And, you know, in my opinion, I think you do a pretty good job. So I'm there because I'm entertained. I'm not simply there just to be like, you know, because you're my moderator and you're a good person and we did a translation. No, you actually do pretty good streams. So I'm entertained, you know. I mean, I flop around a lot of streams. I'm in lots of different places, I open lots of tabs, but I mean, I could only watch a single stream at a time, you know? So... yeah, I mean, it's just true. You know? If you see me in a stream, it's because I'm enjoying the content, period. If you see me talk in the stream, all the more I enjoy the streamer a lot, so... and I don't talk in very many streams. Wait, oh, there's another dragon. I keep myself very, I keep myself as well informed as possible, but also I try to support as many as I can. You know, at the very least, I'll try to keep up with what people are doing, so if, you know, you guys pop in here, at least I have an idea of what you have been doing. And that's not forced, that's just genuine. Like, I saw it show up, I remember it, boom, good. But like, I can only keep track of so many people. Like, you know, we only have such a limited brain space. I can't keep track of everyone, but I do keep track of as many as I could. Even, like, sometimes it's just a little thing, you know? Little thing happened and boom. Oh, Ludar! Thanks for starting a hype train. I appreciate it. I appreciate. Like Lab, I always try to open a tab for her. I don't know, Lab, if you're still doing your brunch streams. Those are fun when you were doing it. Not to like make you do it if you aren't doing it anymore, but 7 Witch. Oh, what's the story? What's the scoop on 7 Witch? What's the story? Thanks for shouting out a buddy. 7. She's been working on the necromancer for a really long time, and she's gonna get it. How do we do? What's up? How is stream? Give me the scoop. Let's go. I gotta. Oh no, man! I don't have. God damn it! I don't have the thing. I'd actually pick up a strength because I'm lazy. You got to. Okay. All right. And you're excited about it, so that's a good thing. You could have been like, you know, I got the 148 sad face punching my computer, but no, you were excited about that, so it's good. Good. Frog. Excellent. That is a victory. You always gotta take the victory, 7. Awesome here. Did a lot of gamer plays that run? Hell yeah, dude. That means you put on a good show. That's what that means. You put on a good show. You know, if anything, when it comes to streaming this content, yeah, okay, I'm gonna lose, but I hope I put on a good show. You know, let's make you guys sweat a bit. Let's make you guys be on the edge of your seats. You know what? If you guys had a good night watching, I'm okay with this. You know. I mean, we're here. I mean, yeah, we'll show you all the guides and all the information. But sometimes, you know what? At the end of the day, we're still gaming. And I for one, am one person. I want to show you I'm a gamer, dude. I don't think I ever told this story before. I might have, but it's been a long time. When I was like 8 or 7 or something like that, I was really young. This was during the time when FAR Shorts was still in New York City, so this is a long time ago. And this was like one of my first times I had an exposure to like gaming with an audience. When I was like 7 years old. So like in FAR Shorts, they had this section for video games. And then they had all of these like multiple TVs set up. It was like a collage of TV. So it was like just like 9, 12, 15 TVs just all there, you know, just basically like it was like, you know, the super old version of having a giant screen. You just have a lot of screens kind of. And then they were demoing Sonic Pinball. That was the game that they had up there. And I'm like, yo, dude, of course, like I was into gaming back then. I was with my dad. And so I wanted to try it, and I played it. And then, like, I'm just playing it. And apparently I was doing really good. Like, apparently I was getting, like, a good score. I was surviving really long. I guess at the time, like, it was really good for, like, you know, whoever was watching it. I had an audience watching. And, like, they were cheering and shit. And then at the end of the day, the manager, or something, gives me, like, a Sonic pin. Literally, just gives me the Sonic pin because of that. Like, shit, dude. It's like one of the greatest gaming ones I had when I was like 9 or like 7 or 8 or something. And of course, you know, at the end of the day, you know, like when you really look back at it, they're just trying to just sell the game, and I certainly bought the game. But that was a cool moment. And I was like, I love the gaming moments, dude. I want to be a gamer. I want to show off a little bit, you know. If I can pull that off, good. If not, it's alright. But. Nah, dude, I tried Dragon Quest when I tried Dragon Quest 1 and like Final Fantasy 1 when I was like 7 or 8, dude. Oh my god, my little brain couldn't handle it. Played the game for like 20 minutes. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. The first JRPG I finally played was like Phantasy Star 2, because that was linear. I understood where to go when I was like 9 or 10. Like, okay, I need to go to this area next because I literally can't go anywhere else. We're like, you know, FF1 and Dragon Quest 1 were like, open world, have fun, figure it out. Talk to NPCs, good luck. It's like, oh my god, I can't even comprehend sentences, you know? But oh, I didn't dude, I haven't updated my title for so long, holy shit. Anyway. That is the one thing that, if anything, that's one of my early memories of like awesomeness, you know. Also, Jammy, thanks for the follow. God. So it might make sense. Like, I always found myself like a very weird introvert. Because I'm an introvert. But I always found myself a very weird introvert because I talking to other introverts, they don't relate to me in this fashion. But of course, you know, I see other introverts and like I see people who said they're introverts and like they're so outgoing. I'm like, oh my god, I'm not outgoing. But like I like to be by myself. You know, I like to just have my own space. I like to be in my own head. Sometimes, you know, it's better that I'm just whatever. You know, the idea of going to parties and stuff is totally a foreign idea for me, but of course, you know, you have to do it sometimes. But I don't mind crowds. You put me in New York City in the middle of Times Square, loaded with human beings before the pandemic, body to body, shoulder to shoulder, doesn't bother me one bit, not even once. I'm like, it's fine with me. You know, I don't care about crowds. Which is, again, odd. I know, but I just don't care. But maybe something like that, maybe that's why I was essentially built for that, you know? Got a crowd watching. I mean, heck, like, you know, when we do the Boja duels, you have the people watching outside. That's never bothered me. But then to be fair, I guess I'm used to, like, you know, being on Twitch and all that stuff, so I know people are watching. No different than that, but no, it's never bothered me at all. I get anxiety from other things, but it's not one thing I get anxiety about. And it's, I guess I also settle with the fact that, like, if I fail, it's whatever. Like, okay, at least the people saw me try, right? They saw it beginning to end. There was no, like, cut version. It was just, this is what it is. Okay, shit happened. It's all good. Yo, what's up, Sig? Don't step on the fence. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel with me playing Elden. I'm not sure if I have my gamer card retained in that game. That's for sure. I feel like people are doing better than me, but then that's a different story. I don't know if people are looking things up and finding strategies, but I feel like I'm doing okay. But then, of course, in this specific content, it's a lot different because I am well practiced in here. Like, this is just stuff I've just done literally hundreds of times. So I always make the argument that, I mean, if you've also done this 100 times, you probably play the same way. I mean, I don't think there's probably only a handful of people who've done Deep Dungeon more than I have, period, in terms of run attempts, hours, and everything. But look, those people are going to play this mode very well. They're gonna know it, like autopilot, if you will. Even though, like, even a floor like this could get people killed and whatnot. I'm glad, by the way, 7. I cannot wait to see and to hear about your next attempt. It looks like you might have a window of opportunity, so... Good luck! You can. That's the attitude you gotta have. You can totally do this. We always believed you could, from the very beginning. I don't know where the ace is. I'm gonna check the other ear first. Let's do the other ear first. I already know there's no trap here. Oh, I did find the exit, good. Hey, what's up, Todd? What's up? Yo, shoutouts to I Taught You So. Oh, that's not how I do that. Shoutouts to I Taught You So. Good man, good streamer, good gamer. Good friend. Supports a lot of the homies. Good man. With my last block, 188. Had a lot of interesting RNG happening, you know? This pudding... Oh, well, I was gonna take a picture of you and you kind of just saw me. There's a lot of crap going on. I died to a very impossible situation where... Yeah, it was just a rough run. I'll do better next time though, I can guarantee it. Which boss was that? 190. I wanted to make it to 190 so bad. I didn't make it to 190. I wanted to make it to 190, and now that's still in the back of my head that I gotta worry about that boss because I didn't get to practice it. Like, I was kind of conceding that I wouldn't clear that run on Sunday, but it sucks because I could have at least practiced the 190 boss. And, like just seeing the boss one time, man, it's so important, you know. With this, I mean, it's the best you can do. You can't do anything else other than that. But in terms of your memory and like what you're trying to pull off and everything, it's so important that you see the boss at least once. Which I did, but to get him into an actual fight and all that stuff, that's, you know, where it is. Yo, what's up, Blake, man? How's floor climb going? It's going pretty good, thanks for asking. If I could stop missing Fire 4, that'd be great. Hold on, let me check the chest. Security. But you made a strategy after first look, I assume. That's correct. Yeah, so it was basically like, the second stage was to implement said theoretical strategy and to see if it works. And then thereafter, you formulate the strategy. I mean, I'm like talking to a fucking wall at this point. I mean, you know all that shit. The great raider you are. But that's basically what it is. And you have to make the most out of what it is, you know? You have to make the most of the one attempt that takes 14 hours, 15 hours to see. So that's what I had to do. I didn't get it, so I'm still at the theory phase. I could win with theory, but it would be a lot more comfortable to know if it actually worked or not. Because I could still F it up somewhere in the middle, and then, okay, we have to make other adjustments, but... I'll climb with your slowly machinist. I'm pausing the Gunbreaker climb to work on machinist. Okay, like, gotcha, dude. Okay. Wait. I didn't pick up the steel. Got 6 ratings. Damn! Oh yeah, that's I feel the same. Sometimes I feel like that with Magicites early on. You get like, you know, 20 Magicites and like floor 1 to 10, you're like, well, with my Magicites. Yo, do it, Todd! You're a gamer, you can do this. You're already doing the crazy ass plays on your first attempt. You're ready for this. Fuck, I fucked up. Crocs got your Necromancer tonight! Hey! Welcome to the club. Hey, thanks for taking the time to come in and tell me that. Appreciate it. Yo, welcome to the club, dude. Hell yeah, what do you do, Machinist? Astro? Someone's gonna come in and tell me Astro. Like, there's gotta be someone who tells me Astro, right? I mean, aside from Aurora, because we know Aurora's gonna do it, but, I mean, you know. Machinist? Nice. Good choice. Congratulations, welcome to the club. We are always accepting members in said club. One could argue that you have attained your gamer card in FF14, you know, the super secret gamer card. So congratulations, welcome. And again, thanks for telling me, it really means a lot. And that is the purpose of the videos. I mean, if anything, the initial inception of those videos was to be like, hey guys, this can do bullshit to you, so this is how you handle this bullshit, you know? We just had a discussion earlier, someone was asking about the Morbles in 110. How do you deal with the Morbles? Because they sleep me and then bad breath. Something as simple as that, it's like stand dead center, you know, to avoid it. Those tiny little bits of strategy are like things that I had to deal with and I had to learn on my own. And it's just like, wow, I hope you guys don't have to do that, you know, you don't have to suffer the things that I suffered through. But then of course it's morphed into actual guides, it's morphed into the reasons why people clear, which is such a cool thing, you know? And every day, every stream, someone comes in saying they got the title, it's just awesome. So, we'll keep it going. We got a year! We got a year, guys, to get all you guys Necromancers and Lone Heroes if you don't have it. A whole year. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're all prepared to go for it. You know, I know we're gonna have content coming in, but there are gonna be breaks in between when you're not raiding or doing Island Sanctuary or whatever. When you have that free time, when you're done with Elden Ring, and Triangle Strategy, and Tiny Tina, and Stranger of Paradise, and the 20 other games that got released, Oh. Two, I'm gonna keep the song on for a little bit longer. Love the song. Got done getting better. Oh, 0.1%. Oh man, you just had to sneeze. Fuck. You just had to cough, dude. It's alright. Frog is frog. Hope a year is enough for me. I've been on it for 4 years now, so we'll see you again, Shine Machinist. Fubar, you got this, dude. Every day too, I'm always looking for other ways, you know. You're gonna help the community with your story, and as well as just, you know, what you're learning, what you're experiencing. Eventually something will click. I always believe every single gamer can do this, man. No matter what kind of gamer you are, I don't care who you are, we're gonna figure out a way for you to clear it. You know, ever since we had that controller run on Red Mage, I barely get questions about controllers anymore, you know? Go figure. Man, can a controller gamer do this? You know? I don't know about controller. Controller's really weird. You think controller gamers can do this? Like, yeah, of course they can. Look at JP. The majority of JP's controller. But ever since I did that run, it's like, I don't get that question anymore. Even like the pod shirts, you know, the pod shirts are not a common question. Like, we don't see that question come up as much as we did that video. So I don't do those videos so that people can stop asking me the question. It's just more like, let's just hit the common question and put a quick answer out there, you know, so people don't have to necessarily come over here and ask me. But hey, you know, you think it's so clunky as hell on controller? No. Bro, the way I do it on keyboard only, it's exactly how controller is. And when I was doing it on controller 7, it was easy. All I had to do is jerk the analog stick camera and just hit the button. Like, it was just very easy. Like, it's exactly how I do on keyboard, you know? So no, I never thought it was clunky to begin with. I mean, the only probably issue that you might have is maybe trying to do a very quick one. Like, if you had to do an emergency resolution, like, doing any quick targeting is gonna be bad. But like, even like on a pull in the 190s, I mean, you're basically predicting the movement. You use the first one, you predict its movement coming at you. If it doesn't get stunned, then you do the one next to you. And if it gets more complicated than that, then either you missed or, you know, your damage is lower. But essentially, you're getting in 3 kills, and it's just it's just an analog stick adjustment. That's it. Maybe just bad then? No, not at all, 7. I mean, remember, like, our playstyles are very different. So there could be some setting that's different to you, something you're not used to. I just found it, bear in mind, I've been playing on a keyboard for how long? And then I converted to that controller type of format. So I've had just a lot of practice doing it. You know, that's all it is. So I've essentially already had the answer given to me when I did my controller run. And I just basically did it exactly like that, so. I mean, maybe it's a setting. How do you have your settings? Your settings should be similar to how I have it. It should be, like, you should be able to adjust it via your camera, I think, right? I play controller for a while now, you get used to it too fast, but switching back and forth causes some issues with muscle memory. Yeah, that's the only problem. Like, again, doing a fast reaction resolution is the one that is tricky. So, like, if I can plan it, and I know exactly when I'm supposed to use it, that's okay. But if I then have to, like, react quickly, like, oh my god, I gotta use it right now and drop it here, that's a bit of a problem. I will not have as much precision as I would like to, and I will totally mess it up. So, and a lot of times, 7, I'm not sure if you've seen me do it when I do Rezo on, like, the 140 boss. But like, take the 140 boss for instance. What I would do there is you would hit the button for the button of the resolution. It would create the radial, and a lot of times I just have it right on top of me. So all I'm doing is just moving my camera, moving myself, keeping my camera top down like this, and just confirming it every time. So I keep my camera at a very consistent like distance, and so while I'm circling left or right, the position of the radio is always consistent. So that's how it keeps it very easy for me to manage. Of course, you know, yeah, it's up to each player to get that vibe, but that's how I have it. Yeah, imagine the double tap's probably helpful too. The limit ring is super helpful. That is a big help for me on Ninja. When I had the limit ring, that was great. I will actually use the site because I think there's still traps here. Oh yeah, there's still traps here. Yeah, it's so close to that one. Oh my, come on, man. Limit ring is amazing. Limit ring is awesome. You also play with cursor speed with target? Cursor speed. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. I never touched it myself, but that is the thing. Well then 7, how are you doing ground targeting? Are you doing it with the touchpad? Like you're using it like a mouse? Or are you using it with the analog? I mean, that's a big difference. If you're using it like a mouse, that's a massive difference because that is not what I do. And I would find that very clunky, you know? Especially on a controller, so I guess it depends on how you're doing it. Yeah, the limit ring is awesome. And when I saw the limit ring in one of the live letters or something when they talked about it, my very first thought was Sakuchi. I can max range Sakuchi every time, and I'm thinking landmines. I can landmine Sakuchi perfectly every single time now. As long as I get max distance, I'm going to nail it. And that's exactly what happened. Like when we did it back on last week or something. Boom. You know? Did every time. Use analog stick ground targeting. So do you have the... So when you hit the button for ground targeting, does it put it in a position, or do you have to use the analog stick to park it somewhere? And where is its original position? If that all makes sense to you. Yeah, it was huge. Especially, again, for someone who doesn't use a mouse. You know, mouse, I'm sure point and shoot's easy, but I've used it to park it somewhere. So, like, every time you hit the button, you always have to change the position? Is that what you're saying? Is there a setting to remember position? Like, I must have it on by default or something. So that's what I have, it remembers position. Okay. 7, hang here for a second. Hang and stream for at least 5 minutes. Oh. Oh boy. Whoops. Hang and stream for like 5 minutes, okay? Yo, good thing for mana wall. Also, the timing is bad because I get right in center. That's what steal on. Yeah, I had I don't know how much HP I had, like 20. It was fine. I only need like 1, so it's not a big deal. I knew my sure cast was gonna be late, but I'm like, YOLO, let's just do it anyway. I had to wake everyone up, you know? Wake you all up, make sure you're all paying attention. Yeah, if I didn't mana wall there, I would've been fucking dead. Well, I mana walled for the, I mana walled for the explosion. I didn't mana wall for the melee. But the mana wall definitely has, like, some stupid-ass delay, you know? You know, nothing. I just almost died. It's fine. Yeah, we almost lost the run. It's fine. That'll be good. Had worse. You know, could have died in, like, 188 or something. Would I've ended stream? Nah, it's early. I probably would have just restarted 51. Because we're at 60, so I probably would restart at 51. And then just climb from 51. My score would be worse. But I would probably just do that. Yeah, I won 100. 100 I can do in one stream. I am biased for streaming. I can do 100 in a stream. However, if they give us like 300 floors, then I'll deal with it. But it's not my ideal situation. Let's bring in the in-game music here for a second. Okay, 7. You hear? Listen. Listen. Who has ground targeting? White mage. So, when I hit my asylum, what happens when you hit it? Is that what happens to you,
Also
7?
this, haven't been around due to Elden Ring Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
I know, sorry. We're gonna be changing to triangle. Hopefully you can watch triangle strategy, but is this what happens to you, 7? That's what happens. Okay. So then what I do is I manipulate the analog. It's pretty far in front of your character. 7, do you see this right here? Move ring, reset position. I think I have... Oh, well, I didn't do that. Let me see. Do I still have it? R1, left analog. Okay, let me swap to, I guess, Dark Knight hat. Oh my god, mouse, can you not drift? That would be great. No, Dark Knight is a drop now, right? Who has the ground targeting? Let's call it. Oh, I can't do this in combat. God damn it, dude. I guess it's ninja. Okay, so like what I do is I would position my camera I would position my camera 7 in my usual spot. So for me, this is my usual spot. Now look at the ground targeting thing. It says if you hit R1 and L3, it resets the ring position. So the ring position reset should be back by on top of the character. R1, what's R1? R1 is period here, and then R stick up is that one. So I'll put that's my thing. Okay, that's not each button. So R3, L3 here. So, okay, so here, if I hit R1 and L3, it resets it back to its original position. That's its original position, which is like right on top of me. So, get it to original position, and then get your camera to what you normally have. So for me, this is my normal camera position. And then I'll inch my thing upward. So I already have these bound, but this will be a lot easier for a controller. I'll inch it upward like that to where exactly I want it. So this is where I want it. So anytime I do that, I can manipulate my camera how I need to. And then I manipulate my analog up and down to then do the positional here. That's how I do the ground target, and that's why for me it's a little bit easy, because it is just an up and down on the analog stick. See this? So it's to here, and I just park. This is like a similar radial than resolution. So resolution, a lot of times I'll do the far run, like here I'll do far. But then as I'm going far, as it comes closer, I go a little bit here, and then when it's on top of me, I go that way. So that's how I kind of do it. But the initial positioning is what's important. And I think because it's a double bind, you shouldn't be hitting it by accident, if that makes sense. But let me actually exit out here, because I need to see if my thing is good. I don't know if my distance is the way I wanted it to. But yeah, that's how you can reset the position if it's not in a good position. Oh no, that's good, that's good. I like it, that's good. Yeah, that's good, okay, that's good. Okay, let's continue. Black Mage. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that made sense. I mean, it could still be complicated for you, like, to be fair, like, that still could be a very complicated thing, but for me, that's how I've been doing it on keyboard forever. And that's where that's why for controller, for me, it was just like hopping up the keyboard. So it was something I've been practicing for literally years. Okay. Yeah, if it's really far away from you, 7, I can totally understand that. If you put it just mid-range, it might be better. It might be mid-res. It might be better to just reset it and then reposition it. And get it in the distance that you prefer, so it's not too far. I am now clean. Good. What's up? Welcome back, Love Blog Button. Soon. While macro crafting, nice. Hope that's going well. I don't want to fight this. And yeah, for a keyboard, and I kind of just demoed right there how I do it for a keyboard. So like, I have it set up like a controller. And then I actually bound certain keys on my keyboard to mimic the controller bind so I can adjust that cursor. Otherwise it would be stuck on top of me the whole time. Do I know the lyrics? These lyrics? These are not actual words. They're like made up language, if I remember correctly. But it's still fun to sing them sometimes. Even though you have no idea what the fuck you're saying. For Pentamel crafting here, I'm very happy, but next year might be difficult more. Crafting is kind of easy. Like if you're BIS right now, you're fine. It's just the unfortunate situation of crafting is just really easy. Really? Is that what they said? Interesting. How would it change though? Well, it is Nier. Nier's weird. Nier's on their own universe. This baby tier? Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that one, Zebron. I wish Master Crafts would become more become default. Oh, the expert? Yes, I wish the expert crafts were default. Like baseline, but you know what? At least we're getting difficult content in general, so I guess you can't complain. But the crafting definitely has dropped the ball. Crafting used to be difficult, but people complain too much, so it's not difficult anymore. Simple as that. The Chaos language from Nier is based on a few languages and... Yeah, because I remember Suicidal, and I've only played Replicant, although I've seen Nier Automata. Like, the parts where you encounter the desert people, and their language sounds like Japanese, but I think it's just not entirely Japanese when they're talking to you. And it was always curious to me, like, if you played the game in Japanese, would that be the same thing? Because it sounds like Japanese, what they were telling you, talking to you as their foreign language, if you will. I think this is flooded. Little Scarlet, see you later. Thanks for passing by. I should check these chests, but I'm lazy. Serenity. Sucks. corner trap. I love corner traps. Don't everyone love corner traps? Yeah. It's the one gate that exists. But then, of course, you know, we all cheese the gate because we pre-farm scripts, so then by the time the content comes out, you already have the scripts ready. Like, I got all my books within, like, you know, 10 minutes, because I pre-farmed, like, days before. Honestly, it's lame. Dude, when I did ARR crafting, I had controlled the market board for, like, a month, because people wouldn't catch up fast enough, because they couldn't get past the wall, because it was so hard. Like, you already had to be, like, BIS prior to the patch, and then you had to figure out how to do the rotation, which was still RNG. But that gated so many people because they didn't have the money to pull it off themselves. Hello, Joe. Hello. Good morning, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm Mantis Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in the 14 category, but I also do some variety gaming now. I'm starting to anyway. We were doing some Elden Ring yesterday, but welcome in. How was your stream? Monster Sleep, don't tell me Monster Sleep. Yo, what's up, Zeto? Good to see you, man. Thank you. How was your stream? If it's your first time here, welcome in. 14! We were doing some 14. How was 14 treating you tonight? It was so much fun! Ooh, I like to hear fun. Fun is always good. We're having some fun here, too. I mean, this might seem, you know, Palace of the Dead, low floors, but you know what? We're having some fun. Thank you for bringing your community over. It is nice to meet you. I don't think I've run into you before, but if we have, I do apologize. I have a bad memory. I have a really bad memory, so... We ran through the Alexander Age for the first time! Ooh, did you do it unsynced, or did you do it synced? If you guys did it synced, that sounds fun. If you did it unsynced, it's still fun, but at least synced, like, you get to get all the mechanics and stuff. Very cool. First time here, and thank you for it. Yeah, we did it synced! That's the way to do content. Do it like it was kind of intended. kind of intended. Awesome. Well, for the reason I've cleared. Yeah. To be fair. But great. I'm glad you guys had a wonderful time. Hey, thanks for follow. I gotta check your stream out when I get a chance. Come on, dude. It's very nice for you to come along on this side of the Twitcherverse to say hello. We're on tuition. Am I joking? Yeah, unless you mishit it, you know? You know what I'm saying, dude? Why does my Twitch suck? God, am I gonna hear myself? No. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Help me. PoTD definitely helped you in Palace of the Dead. I mean, Palace of the Dead helped you in Heaven of High. Well, that is, I mean, they are the similar game modes, of course. There's different enemies, different commanders. But for sure, absolutely. But if you've never, I'm not sure if you've ever tried doing this solo before, hello Joe, but it is what I do on the regular. We go in here trying to defeat this thing on solo, and today, at least for a while, this is like attempt number 3, but I'm trying to clear this on Black Mage, which has been proving rather interesting, I would say the least. But this is the challenge that I love to do in this game, and it sinks in so much time, but it's a lot of fun. HOH, yeah, same, Jalen, same. Well, to be fair though, my experience in Palace initially helped me into Heaven on High, which then the clear in Heaven on High backwards helped me getting the actual title, so... Good to see, because I couldn't... You could! You know, it's my thing in here, hello Joe, to always believe that no matter what kind of gamer you are, you can pull this off. It's a daunting task, let me tell you. But we've had a lot of success stories, and lots of people can definitely vouch for that a lot of people, I think, initially felt like this was an impossible task, but then they found themselves getting to those high floors, and they're like, oh, you know what, actually. Actually. So... But, hey, look. We played this game to enjoy this game, of course, and it sounds like you had a wonderful Alexander experience. If at any point this interests you, hey, I got you, I'll help you out. It is what I do. Really? I'm in loin shop. Dude, this is a scoring run, I swear. We're here because I'm getting high score, not because I'm leveling, I'm going for the clear or something. Bina Marie, thanks for that follow walking in. I don't think I properly said hello to your community members though. Chels, hello. Paula, hello. It's good to meet you guys. Bina, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're gonna hang around for a little bit, I hope I can entertain for a bit. I'll be here probably for another 3 hours or 2 hours-ish. I usually try to get to 120 when I do these streams. We start from 1, we go to 120. So we were about halfway, so we got some time. But this is more of a kind of a chill climb right now. I shouldn't be stressed, although I did almost die in 60, which was great. But we should be pretty relaxed here, so we can just talk and vibe and listen to illegal Nintendo music. No one tell Nintendo that we are playing this song, please. You're gonna get me in trouble. Hey, oh, I actually do. Hey, thanks for giving this up. I've only run the first 50, but love them. Yep, you're in a space where people in here love this content too. You're in a space where people in here look past the 51 to 60 grind. You know, lots of people still think they think of Palace and they think of Heaven on High. It's like, oh, the grindy thing that you level and it's so boring. Oh, that one? Yeah, I don't like it. It's like, yeah, that one. Crawl into bed? Oh yeah, dude, enjoy that bed crawl. Hopefully I can sleep straight today, I hope. Oh! It's a Mylodon. I love having I so grinded the heck out of it when I dropped. When I could have just True. Oh, you're probably talking about the Dodo mount, huh? You're going for the Dodo mount? Hey, hello Joe. Since that means you were going for the mount, that means you probably have done a lot of Heaven on High. Have you seen the Dodo in Heaven on High? It's not a common thing to see. I mean, honestly, like, it's very common that you didn't see it. But have you actually seen the Dodo as an enemy in Heaven on High? It's a little Easter egg they put into this game if you haven't seen it. But it went for a long time before I actually started to see it. Before I started to notice it. Well, I guess the only reason I started to see it is because we started seeing 99 so often, but the Dodo does walk around there. Oh, 1 to 30. Oh, you were going for the hairstyle then. Okay, you were going for the hairstyle then. Gotcha. You know that hairstyle is actually pretty expensive now. I was thinking about selling. I have a lot of it. I was thinking about putting it back on the market board, but I keep forgetting. But the hairstyle, I think, is like 500. It's like, isn't it still like 500k still? I think it's a good thing to either farm or sell because there's not a lot of people I think doing the content. Call her out. Hey, no judge, man. Look, I mean, people farm the thing. I mean, I know people farming the expert dungeons like, you know, millions of times on their trust just to get the minion. I know that feeling. I don't play around with playstyles, hairstyles. I'm sorry. I've actually had the same cat girl, if you believe it or not, for 18 something years, 17, 18 years, because my cat girl first initially started in Final Fantasy 11. But the only difference between 11 and here is that my hair wasn't blue in 11 because they only had brown and white. But the face is the same, the eyes and everything is the same, so I've had essentially the same cat girl, so I could never imagine myself changing the hairstyle and whatnot. So this is the same thing. So I have like a whole bunch of hairstyles, but I've never dabbled with them at all. Easily 500k in our server, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I think the last time I checked on Cactuar it was like 500-ish. But it's a different race. Is it though? What were they called in the first? Weren't they didn't called differently in the first? But I don't think they were called Mithra in the first though. Are you going? Oh my fucking god, dude. I can't target him. God damn it. Were they called Mithra in the first? The first, yeah, the first. Because like I think like some of the other ones in the first were called like the original ones or something like that. They don't have your favorite 11 in 14? Which one's that? God, I hate these things. For sure. I gotta kill you anyway. Like a little ponytail in the back of the guys. Ah, I know that one. I know that one. Okay, I know that one. Mistel in the first. Gotcha. Okay. Or maybe what I was thinking was like, in the first, I thought they would start calling them FF11 names or something. Like when they were first announcing it, maybe that's where my brain went. Yeah. Got here. Flight. I already have the flight going, which is good. They use Mithrin where do they use Mithrin in Eureka? Oh, that's right, the wind-up Mithra. That's right. And it had a scorpion harness on, I think. I think it has a scorpion harness on, didn't it? Oh, I'm at 69. Nice. Let's do the buffs here. Hey, Alexander raids. You know, my playlist, I swear, my playlist knows when someone wants to maybe think about a song or hear about a song or some topic comes in, my playlist is like, oh, weren't you just talking about this one? Yeah, we're talking about the Alexander raids. My playlist knows sometimes, man. Yeah, I can imagine. It isn't for me though. Well, it's nostalgic for you, Chayla, for... Is it nostalgic for you for T or the rating? Probably T? Maybe more T? Or both? Is music so freaking... Yeah, the Alexander music is great. You know, I watch a lot of streams in the day, Hello Joe. And a lot of them do daily roulettes. And I swear, every time I watch one of the streamers go into a daily roulette, they are doing Alexander for the normal raids. Which is really funny, because when I did a normal raid randomly like a few weeks ago, I got Leviathan. From Leviathan in Eden. Which, I got into that fight, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't been in here for like 3 years, how the fuck am I supposed to do this fight? It's really funny. And you know what I died to, which is hilarious? So like, if you guys remember the fight, I was on, Warrior. I was on Warrior. And you know when the platform split and you have the left and right side? So like, it's towards the end of the fight, Leviathan does the laser, the line, the corner line beam going from one direction, corner line beam going for the other direction. So I dodged the one going backwards, like I'm in the back of the arena. Gap close. And I'm like, oh, that's right, you don't gap close. Because I gap closed and fell off the cliff. So you know. And I'm like, once it happened, I'm like, right, I remember that being a thing. Been 3 years. What do I know? Actually, when I did that fight, it was on Red Mage, I think, so I wouldn't have gap closed anyway. But yeah, I was never on a job that actually did gap close, so of course I wouldn't know that thing. Metal Blue Justice is your first Alex chance, so fun. I didn't turn on in-game music until Inception of T. That's fair. A lot of people don't have in-game music like in. Well, I don't blame them. So a lot of people like just hear the same music and they're like, dude, I'm done. I mean, what you're listening to now is not in-game music. This is my own playlist, but I do have, like, if you will, the best of 14 in my playlist. So I get to hear songs that I want to, as opposed to the songs that they are forcing me. Which also, you know, kind of brings up a topic about, I wonder what music they will choose to put into for the next Deep Dungeon. Are they going to allow us to have an actual custom playlist? Or are they going to have us do whatever they give us, and what songs are they going to put in? Are they going to put in Shadowbringers? Are they going to put in Endwalker, you know? Are they going to put in, like, the summer song again? Are they going to put Papaya into the thing? That'd be funny. Let me just listen to Papaya while I'm getting beat on by Mimic. I hope they use different music, but not for the challenge bosses. Yeah? Hey, I'll take, if they replace it with Finality, I'm okay with this. That's the Endwalker boss theme, I'm okay with this. But if not, then it's gotta be Revenge Twofold. Loken's gonna be like, you know, it better be Stormblood. I know he's gonna say that. But I would take Finality. I'm not a big fan, I'm not too much of a fan of the Stormblood one. I hope it's a remix, man. I would dig a remix. A lot of the songs being remixed now. Whew, top tier. Are you out of range? You hug around a wall. Fantastic, Bear. I just love tea music and also kind of time in my music rotation. Oh, I love that Chayla. Oh man, dude, we're so much alike, Chayla. It's really hilarious. I did that in Feast. Because like Feast would be the same music, right? But in Feast, when a certain part of the song came up, I knew the boxes would come out. Like I knew that the wolf part would come out. I knew when the adrenaline box would come out because I'm listening to the music. The music gave me cadence. And that was the same with Titan. The only one that I can really remember big time was Titan. Because, you know, you get through the phases. Titan Extreme. Titan Extreme, Titan Hard Mode. You get through the phases, the song would shift to the part of the song. And so I would be basically doing that fight in that part of the song. And so that was like a musical cadence for me, and that was really badass, you know? Yeah, it is kind of wild. It must be that March birthday thing. Here. Although, what's the cutoff? What's the cutoff for Pisces, Jayla? Are you a Pisces or no? I feel like you wouldn't be a Pisces. Yep, her birthday is the 22nd, and I remember that because because 22 for me is a bit of a lucky number, so I will probably never forget her birthday now. Oh, 1 day off Aries. Okay, gotcha. I figured it was like it was creeping into like a little bit too late, but 22 for Miss Shayla. It's easy. I'm bad with dates too, but there are certain, like, I'll make a note of certain birthdays, or like in your instance, it's just I'm just not gonna forget it now because it's just an association. So, which day? I don't know. Guess. I'm so like fucking low key about my birthday. It's not even funny. Shayla's was 9 days. 9 days from yours! Yo, March born. Let's go. Nope. I won't lie. I won't lie. Nope. Nope. Yep. I'm Pisces. I think someone tried to pull out at me like last week. I just said like I just passed the subject. I'm so bad. Nope. Alright, let's continue. I mean, you know, you're running out of days. Eventually you'll land on it. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie. Nope. I won't lie, I swear. Nope. Nope. Dang! No, it's not. Fire Emblem. Delicious. Nope. Nope. Man. I bet it'll be end up like the last one you pick or something. Or you just give up. No, it has not happened yet. That would have been great, because I would have been successful and not talked about my birthday. Like, nothing bad with it, it's just... I don't know, I'm weird with my birthday. Like, basically, if you guys were to scour my social media, you would never find my birthday. That's just how it is. Yeah. Yes, Shayla. Dude, it's easy for me to remember, so... I have a friend who was born on the 29th, so technically... Damn! He's a young dude. He's a young lad. Does he take that with pride? He's like, bruh, I'm only 5. Haha, he. How does that work anyway? How does that work with a birthday on the 29th? Good. Check if he sets his character's birthday to his own. Oh no! Yeah, Zeto's right. That is actually one method to see. But that could just be a false thing. I could have just liked, you know, blue and the number 3. But I did actually set my character birthday to the whatever the 3rd month is and the 3rd day or something like that. I forgot that existed. What the hell? Does that even do anything in game? I don't even know the set birthday to the 30th. Damn. True. That's mine. Wait. The 3rd is your anniversary, Chayla? Are you serious? Really? That's wild. And you know I've told you all that story about how 22 is a lucky number for me. So just to tell the class. 22 for me is a lucky number. And the only reason... Well, actually, okay, let me rephrase this. 22 is an interesting number. I'm not convinced fully that it's a lucky number. But it's a number that certainly doesn't give me bad luck. But there are times when I look at it and I'm like, okay. So, like, it's a number to me that just shows up a lot. Like, a lot. Like, I look up, oh, 22. I mean, of course the year is here, that doesn't count, I'm not counting that. But, like, for instance, my Discord number, which, by the way, I did not edit my Discord number, I just picked up the one that's default. I don't have Nitro, so I can't give myself a Discord number. If you were to add up the numbers of what I have, it would add up to 22, single digits. 4 plus 7 plus 3 plus... I don't remember what the numbers are, but anyway. It would add 22, which I didn't realize until a afterthought. And there's other, like, situations where I just see the number all the time. It's on a license plate, it's on a billboard. Time. It just stands out. Could be confirmation bias, perhaps, but I do see it a lot. You know, but it's just something that I see all the time. How did I find what out? Maybe, Chayla. And you're across the world. There's no way I would have run into you, like, IRL. How did I find it out? I did it randomly. I just looked at my number, I added them together, I'm like, oh, that's 22. Lol. GG. You just look at, like, a random set of numbers and just, like, figure it out. Even if you need... Yeah, I don't think so. There's a lot of people that I think like every one of you, I think I would never run into IRL at all, period. You know, except there was like a convention or something. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I definitely would never have met at all if it wasn't for online. Yo, Alpha Squid, I'm trying, man. I gotta pick up the rage. Ooh, there were other instances I forgot. I gave a couple to my moderators a couple times because it was just kind of blaring. I don't remember, but yeah, there's like other instances that 22 just crept up and just like, oh, 22, okay, well, that number again. I can't remember anything recently that stood out. But yeah, it's just a number that just keeps always showing up for me, so... I can't... Wow, so I'm gonna remember your anniversary too. On top of your birthday. I feel like I need to know Pin's birthday now, otherwise it's just unfair. Which I'll forget, probably. Really, I need to know Pin's birthday. Just so it's fair. Can you not? Okay. Oh, it's for. Oh, it went past? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, wait. Didn't we wish him all happy birthday? Oh, right. We already wished him that. Okay. We did that on Discord. That's it. Oh, you wished him happy birthday on Discord. Gotcha. He's panned about his birthday. Like a good wife should. Yeah, but I'm really low-key about my birthday. I don't know if you guys might find this weird, but like I'm someone who doesn't really like attention, which is of course odd because I'm streaming with my face on, and I need your views so that we can have a good stream. Like it's really odd, but I don't seek out necessarily attention, so I will always be in the shadows everywhere. So for me, the birthday is always. It comes to me like I feel like I would be doing that, like I would be seeking said attention if I were to just like blast my birthday out there. That's why I don't do it. So like Thursday, I'm not gonna have the birthday stream. I'm not gonna put it in my title. It's not on my Twitter. I'm not gonna share it. No one's really gonna talk about it. But then if people do, it's not that's different. That's not on me. Like okay, if you want to talk about it, I don't care. You know, I didn't essentially tell you to do so. It's just like a weird thing on my part. So no, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. It's more like, I don't know, again, it's just such a weird thing. It's more like I wouldn't go out and be like, hey guys, birthday stream. It's my birthday. Come along and like wish me happy birthday. You will like if I do that, I am going nuts. Like I've gone crazy. Never would do that. You know, that's just not me. Now, there's nothing wrong with the idea of it. Like, of course, like, in all honesty, that is like, if you're a Twitch streamer, you should be using that stuff, you know, your anniversaries and your birthdays and stuff, because it gets people in, you know, hey, it's a birthday stream, let's wish this guy happy birthday, let's wish, like, I get it. But I'm just weird, and I don't like doing it, so... But like, what other people decide to do, look, that's all it is. Like I'm not gonna stop you. It's fine. But I think a part of it is that, I don't. Again, this is weird, but it's like I kind of like the genuine idea of people remembering it's your birthday and then coming along and telling you, hey, happy birthday, as opposed to like being like, hey, it's my birthday, and then you have like all these people wishing you happy birthday, but then it's like, how many of them would have done that if I didn't say anything? So it's kind of weird, right? But I know people like that, and that there's nothing wrong with it. That's fine. You do what you do. Just for me, that's just not me, you know? So I even like, you know, it's so like in my space it's okay when people come in here, they thank me for the guides and stuff. But it feels so weird when like I hear it mentioned in other places. Like I don't want to say anything because like it sounds so cool, but man, it sounds so weird, you know? Like it's great and all, it is what I'm doing, but I always feel weird about it. So that's just, yeah, that's just my personal feeling about it. Whether it's wrong or right, I don't know, but that's how I feel. I think last year, like, it just so happened that someone just came in and was like, hey, it's your birthday today, isn't it? It's like, yeah, and then that's when it kind of spread like wildfire. I didn't even do it in the title or anything, but, you know. What's up, Setsu? Good morning. What did I leave? Affluence. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Spunky-tastic D! It is coming in. Dang, that's how I get Spunky at a lurk. Spunky, how you doing? How's life, Spunky? What are you up to? What games are you playing? There's so many games out. I'm doing Elden. I'm gonna do Triangle. I didn't do the Lost Ark thing. Also, I do prefer that too. I don't really like telling people. Yeah, my Facebook doesn't have it. My Twitter, it doesn't show my birthday. Although Zeto called me out and be like, "Hey, check his character, guys. Look at his character thing." It's like, oh shit, got him. Shit, dude, I've been called out. Can you imagine if Zeto, you're still listening? Can you imagine that is like the big brain strategy? Wait, look at his character in Final Fantasy XIV. Like if you could technically use my old email address, but my public, if you will, email address, the one I use for like everything else, I don't think anyone knows what that is, so you couldn't use that. Because my email address I use for like, you know, basically everyone else has my numbers in there, like, you know, the old school way you used to create usernames. My business one doesn't have it. Okay, what the fuck? My business one doesn't have it. But that's the one I put out there to the public, because that's the one I want to keep clean and have it open for people to send up stuff, but... Been trying to like when I can, I appreciate that. I have my birthday, but I love people. See, the thing is, I don't hate my birthday. There's nothing bad that has ever happened on my birthday. I've just always had like a very low-key birthday, you know? Like I don't like parties, I don't like big events too much. I mean, it's not like I'm against it. I mean, I went to FanFest, like, again, it sounds weird. I sound very, like, hypocritical and contradicting myself a lot, but, like, you know, I just like a low-key birthday. I mean, it's really nice when people wish you the happy birthday. I have nothing against that. It's just, I'm not gonna go out there and be like, yo, it's my birthday, come on and visit me, it's my birthday. So you'll never see me do that. Gotcha. Okay, good. I am kind of different for my birthday. It's like, yeah, I'm older, that's the sort of thing. I didn't do this, but I do want to do this when I God forbid, not God forbid, I mean it's gonna happen. When I turn 40, and my family kind of does that a lot. I don't know about your families. My family does that a lot. It's like, oh man, how does it feel to be 40? You know, like I think they don't really do that when I turn 30. Like, man, how does it feel to be 40? I want to be like, man, you know, when that clock turned midnight, dude, everything changed. My life was just altered forever. My bones were gone, you know, I was broken. My life just like, my life flashed before my eyes the moment the timer hit midnight. I want to say that one time, you know? That's what happened when I hit 40. Like, in reality, it's like, yeah, I'm 40. It's like, okay. Like, I'm 30, great. I'm now not 29 anymore. Like, did you want me to feel this, like, revelation in life that, like, you know, I all of a sudden, like, can like, have special powers, like, the moment midnight turn? Which, of course, logistically is weird, because wouldn't you mark it on, like, you know, not midnight, but the time you're actually born? You know, as, like, the time you actually was given existence, which then could go into a whole complicated logistical mess, but, you know, whatever, we're not gonna go into that, but you know what I mean? I really feel that. I don't really like remind people of my birthday. Hey! Yo, happy birthday, Mercy. We over here in the Deep Dungeon community wish you happy birthday. See, I love remembering other people's birthdays and being there and trying my best to, like, wish them happy birthday. That's fine. I mean, I'm not them, they're not me, you know? Look, I've had a couple people be like that, like, they're like, hey, it's my birthday stream, you know, come by, you know, wish me happy birthday. Dude, I'm there. I'll be like, hey man, happy birthday. It's really nice, you know, have a great birthday. I'm there. Nothing against it, it's just me. I just don't do it. Yeah, like I said, I feel like it's just cooler when... I feel like it's cooler to have like 5 or 6 people come by you. Not family. Family is always family. Like 5 or 6 like people on the internet, random friends. They send you a DM, happy birthday. I don't need, you know, the entire Twitterverse responding to my tweet about my birthday. Like, give me the 5 or 6 that kind of care. That really, like, you know, tried to make the effort to remember it. That's great. You know? So, I don't know, I guess for me, maybe it came with the Facebook thing. That I started to get this kind of like meh feeling about it. How like people, like Facebook, I don't know if people still use Facebook in chat, but like Facebook would remind you, hey man, it's Joe's birthday, you should wish him happy birthday. And I'm like, why are you telling me I should wish this dude happy birthday? The fuck? Is it now my responsibility to wish him a happy birthday because you said so? Like that's where I feel like it. So I feel like, you know, putting my birthday out there, I feel like people can get responsible for telling me happy. Like, I don't want them to be responsible for telling me happy birthday. You want to tell me happy birthday if you wanted to tell me happy birthday. But then that is like the culture that I guess exists. Hey, look, I mean, I'm someone that's like that. If I see someone on Twitter whose birthday came up because I see tweets all over it, I'm gonna respond and be like, hey, happy birthday. You know, I didn't know it was your birthday today, but I'll respond because, you know, I feel like that's the right thing to do. But from my end, that's how I feel, you know? Oh, you know, Mercy, that's good. That's like how I would envision it. Like on Thursday, I might do something in the day. I'm gonna have dinner with the family in the evening, and then I probably will stream after that when I get home. I was kind of going back and forth, like, do I free up the day and stuff? But it'll kind of just be a normal day for me, you know. It's just a Thursday for me. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's just a day. I was born this day. I get another year older. Don't want people to make a big deal out of it. Yeah, I mean, like, here's something I will say, the lava button. I'm not sure if you'll agree with me on this one. If, like, a good buddy of mine, IRL, like, surprises me with a birthday party with, like, all the homies and stuff, I'm not gonna, like, hate them. Like, I'm not gonna be like, yo, you're no longer my best friend, okay? You jerk face. Like, I'm not gonna be, I'm gonna be happy about that. Like, they took a lot of time, a lot of effort to plan this out. You know, something like that. That, in my opinion, is wicked cool, you know? Like, I would not feel bad at that. Like, yeah, I hate parties, I hate gatherings, but dude, like, you put the effort into this, like, that's fucking awesome, you know? It's just, I guess, that again, the one I mentioned before, like, with Facebook and stuff, how, I guess, it's like the lack of it being genuine, sometimes, because you do feel like there's going to be people on your timeline that only said happy birthday because they just saw happy birthday and other people were talking about it. It's like, okay, thanks. Cool. They have to get stuff and go out. Oh yeah, I'll go out somewhere. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel that too sometimes, you know? Like, you just chill, man. It's all good. And it's so bad. You know, my parents always ask me, what do you want for, like, Christmas and birthday? I'm like, money. Like, I have no idea. You know, at least they ask. But, like, a lot of times I don't even know what the hell I want for myself, so I was like, yeah, just money. I'll figure it out later. So, I'm so bad with that. And I'm really bad. I'm so bad. Like, if anyone were to buy me a gift or something, oh, you were in trouble. You know, I would probably give no vibes, no hints, nothing. I can't even give you leads or anything, you know? I would be shocked if someone, like, works on something that I was talking about and gets me something, like, completely appropriate. Food. Oh, dude, food. You know what? Food sells. You get me food, dude, I'm good. That's actually a really good option. Give me food. Feed me. I'll take food. I'm all in for food. Yeah, you know, so I have IRL, I have an IRL, I work IRL. A lot of times for the past couple of Christmases, people would give me like these like you know, like stocking stuffers. And it's like, okay, cool, I'm never using this, so whatever. But then this year I got like a whole bunch of Visa gift cards, and I was like the happiest person. I'm like, oh my god, I can use this. You guys know me. Visa gift card, dude, I can use it anywhere. Fuck. So yeah, and what's really funny is because I kind of grew up in this kind of thinking that a gift card was lazy, that a gift card was like the cheesy way to get out of a gift. Like, oh, you didn't put thought into it, you just gave them money. That's what I was taught. That was what I was like raised to believe in. So, you know, you tried to put some thought into whatever the person was interested in, or, you know, what they're doing at the moment. You get like a really nice gift because that means a lot. You know, you get a card and everything. For me though, bruh, just give me a gift card. You know, like I said, I don't know what the hell I want half the time. So like, there are times when I'll think of something. Like right now, actually, there is one thing I do need. I need a hard drive because my hard drive that I'm using for my videos is starting to get full. I need to get a hard drive. But a lot of times, I'll just get it like within like 2 hours of thinking of it. It's like 1 hour, I'm like, you know what? I need a fucking hard drive. The next hour, I'm like on Amazon, I'm getting it already. It's like by the time it becomes a thought, it's already bought, you know? So you don't even last long enough for that to even happen. But there are things I need, it's just, I deal with it myself. It's a gift of letting someone get something they want. Yeah, you know, it's just, that's the thinking, but I don't know. I don't know how it is nowadays. I think nowadays it's okay. You know, hey, you don't know what to give the person? Alright, let's just give them a gift card. And I'm very thankful for it, personally. Cuban food? Bruh, that sounds good. If I get money, I'll just spend more money on my stream, or yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Spunky, you doing art? You know Spunky is an amazing artist, guys. She has some of her. She's an amazing artist, so you also check her out. But I'm not sure if you're doing art right now. That's the thing. I knew you took a break. I'm not quite sure if she's doing it now, but she is an amazing artist. Yeah. Oh, you're not dead. Lol. Now you're dead. Can you send me food? I don't know how you can do it logistically without knowing my address. The birthday was probably my best. I got adopted. Wow! You got, like, literally adopted? That sounds pog. Okay. And oh, did you get a 30? Did you get a 3070 or something? What's the new one? Oh, that sounds... Oh, hey, I'm glad you're celebrating here then. That's awesome. How's new Summoner both Deep Dungeon? Sick. Awesome. Contender for potentially one of the best jobs out there. Although I don't think it could be Machinist. But it's very good. I had a wonderful time. Lil Bland. Wonderful time on Summoner. Yeah, and emphasis on glass too. Emphasis on both of those words. Both very glass-like and very canon-like. Hey Mercy, thanks for celebrating that in chat, by the way. Hey, we have the same feeling about talking about birthdays, but again, I'm someone who loves to help celebrate and honor and, you know. My computer blew up. Once we get my art program set back, your computer blew up. You know the visual I had, Spunky, was that, like, it just literally, like, exploded in front of you. You know? Like, you know, that's what I thought. I know that's not exactly what happened, but... Yo, Weenie Rotini. Oh, that's a nice name. Thanks for follow up, man. Nice. Alright, Spunky, you get to work. Well, when you're ready, and when it's all good to go, for sure. Getting more spunky-tastic art out there is gonna be better for the world, I'm sure. But yeah, so Bland, it's a really good job. I highly recommend it. It's all, like, honestly, if you like Machinist, I think Summoner will be a good choice. If you hate Machinist, I think Summoner would be a nice change of pace, because it's a little bit similar to Machinist, kind of. It plays very differently, but it does have the same kind of kiting to it. So, I mean, if you hate kiting, then maybe not Summoner, but I think it's a pretty good option. Super cool to catch a stream, been watching. Hey, yo, Laced, thanks for watching my videos on YouTube. It means a lot. Your every minute of you watching those videos it means a lot. Especially if you've been sitting through my ads, because those pennies, man, they add up. No joke. I'm not joking. That's what helps support if you watch those ads. But yeah, I hope they've been helping you, and I hope you have good. I'm glad that you were able to pop in here. Tickets ready on. Okay. I'm not sure. I only own Nvidia on my end, so I'm sure that's a great card, but that's good. Nice. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah, man. Oh, sorry. Hell yeah. I shouldn't assume gender. I don't want to assume gender. I feel like I should never assume gender. Dude, gotta love that autocorrect sometimes. Isn't that a holiday? Isn't that holiday coming up soon? You gotta love autocorrect sometimes. You know, it's funny. I forgot who it was. We had a chat. We had a community member one time. Their autocorrect was like lewd. Like it came off as lewd, and I'm like, wow. I guess that's what you've been typing a lot, hasn't it? I have to get to bed since. Okay, see you, Spunky. Hey, Spunky. It's always a pleasure having you pass by. So have a wonderful night. You know. So I appreciate you lurking and passing by. Autocorrect is always best. You know what? You know what's the one I hate though? This isn't autocorrect, but I do this all the time, and I am in a panic mode. When you should say, when you're trying to say you shouldn't, but then you say you should, or when you say you should and you say you shouldn't. Oh my god. It like changes the whole sentence. I'm like, oh my god. Fuck me. And I'm like rereading my thing. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta say the right thing here. Oh my god, that's me. I do that all the time. Your phone is best issue. I like I think they did this on like Jimmy Fallon one time, or maybe some other comedy skit. But they would type in you would type in like a very common phrase like what if you, or like how do you, and then you would see what the Google searches for like the popular terms. Oh my god, that was always sometimes funny. You see what people are trying to search for. It's like, what the fuck, dude? This is a top search. And yeah, obviously, dude, this song is a good song. Oh, so is this one. This is gonna get retired soon. We can't say this is a... Well, I guess we could still say it's Cape Westwind, but... Cape Westwind will be no more. No more 8-man Cape Westwind memes. It's just gonna be a solo duty. God, I hope they make it so hard, but they can't, because it's part of the main story. They're not gonna make it hard. You know what I hope they do? You know what they should get into? They should have a hard mode for solo duties. Like, it starts at normal, they should allow you to have a hard mode. I wanna do a fucking extreme of all these solo duties, dude. It is true. But I think most people, salty, associate this with Cape Westwind. They always think Cape Westwind, I think. But yeah, this does show up first at Livia, that is true. Although that's also changing to, I think, a 4-man, isn't it? If I remember correctly. I hope they give us Savage solo duties. Fuck. Oh, that's extra bad. Do I have a witching? Nope. I'll just take the box. They should. Yep, he does. He doesn't want to make it, well, solo focused. Which initially it made me a little, it took me aback. You know why? Because I'm thinking of FF11. FF11 is a true solo experience because they kind of put the trusts all over the place. So I kind of hope it doesn't go in that direction initially. But, hey look, you got the Boja duels and whatnot, that would be wonderful. You get more of the solo challenges, because there is not... I mean, look, in this game, what can you really solo? Officially. Boja duels, Deep Dungeon. That's really it. Now, you can go into solo the old Savages, but how I look at it is, if they attach an achievement to something, or they attach an award to something doing it solo, that's what I would consider official, right? So the Deep Dungeons have achievements to doing it solo. The duels, well, you have to do it solo anyway, but they have achievements doing it solo. So you really only have those two things, aside from the Blue Mage Mask Carnival, which, whatever, that's kind of whatever to me. But that also exists, but that is specifically Blue Mage. I think that's really it, aside from the sporadic solo duties that you have in the main story, but that I also don't count, because you have to do it anyway. So they might look into that direction of adding more of that solo content, which would be fantastic. But I would hate it to be too easy. That, I mean, I guess that is what they're establishing with the trust, and you can get through all the dungeons with the trusts and all that, and that could be part of it. You know, maybe at some point, and I think that is what they're aiming for, is that you can get through all of the main story with trusts only. And in essence, that's what FF11 is. But then FF11 is being open world. You get the trust, and they work for a lot of other content too, so you kind of can kill like raid bosses and whatnot with those trusts. But I think they're gonna not have that happen, I think, but they're not even close to something that drastic right now, because the game is literally at its best. Well, not at this moment right now, but it certainly has a solid amount of subscriptions. You don't have to worry about that of the game dying. Yeah. Why are both in the... Well, they're stuck. Their souls are stuck, you know? But isn't it... And correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be wrong, and I'm not very good with lore. But isn't it like, if your soul was to finally die off in the Ethereal Sea, you could get reincarnated? Is that not what they said? Right? So I do wonder if, like, maybe their first passage was here in Palace, where their soul was manipulated by the Necromancer, and then boom, you kill it, and then boom, it goes to the Ethereal Sea, and then you actually finish it off in the Ethereal Sea. And then now they could actually be reborn somehow. Yeah, Beastmaster kinda caters itself to potential solo, that's for sure. Really? Interesting. Is Odin coming? Oh, excuse me. Not sure the exit is. I think I did see the exit. Yeah, maybe they figured out some way to fix up AI. I don't know. Can you jump over traps? Nope, can't jump over traps. It still registers you on the Z axis, I think. You can't jump over traps. You can do gap closes and stuff over it, but not over it. You can't jump. It'll still trigger. Might have to actually pull you. Oh, rip. Wait, I think I did take my vitamins. Oh, I don't remember anymore. Shit. I don't remember if I took my vitamins or not. I can't remember. But I'm not gonna take them now. It's about... Could have been alluring. Or a toad. I do not have strength on. And I have damage down. I might still kill it in time. Nope. Oh, I did! Fog. Just at that last bit. Oh, I need to pull you. Oh, I don't have healing. That's why my HP is weird. Oh, I hope you can. Yeah, maybe your connection's just kind of bad today. It happens. Oh, it's a one-way road. Okay, I gotta go this way anyway, no matter what. Sight, that'll help you for traps. Push in, look here. Oh! Alright, let's continue. What would you say? What would you say the clear? What would you say my clear rate would be? 90%. Probably 90%. Although I'd have to actually do it to tell you, but I would say it's a high clear rate on Machinist. I can tell you Warrior is like 99% on Heaven on High. That I can tell you, because we did Warrior. I think I've cleared Warrior. I've done Warrior like 8 times. I've cleared it 7 times. And the only time I didn't clear was because I died early. When you get to a point, actually, Palace of the Dead is definitely one solid example. Right now, I would tell you, when it comes to Palace of the Dead, Herniel, and this is something that now is, I would say, even a year in the making. I would say every single run I had for a year, I have died because of something I did, not because of RNG. And yes, okay, Sunday looked like RNG hell, right? With the way the mobs were spawning, the way I had these weird aggros, but in all honesty, I could have done something better. I could have played better, especially that 180. The 183 is the one I kept blaring at, because essentially I spawned mimics and then aggroed something else on top of it, and that was on me. That's not on the enemies. That's on me. I could have waited a second. I could have been more patient. Me dying to the mimic was just my bad because I just didn't handle it correctly. A lot of the things that go on in Palace, it's on me. Never was it RNG. So I always believe, in essence, in Palace, whenever I go in Palace, no matter the job, maybe with the exception of perhaps Astro, but even Astro is something I'll have to prog on, I will clear, assuming I can play clean, efficient, and I manage all my stuff correctly. Valve, hello. Now, Heaven on High, though, is different, because Heaven on High can give you RNG that just ends the run. And I've seen it, other people have seen it, it can happen. Now, there is still kind of ways in which you could probably prevent it. It's possible. Like, Heaven on High will just sometimes decide you're not going to win today, and that's it. Palace, I've never felt like that. I've always felt in Palace that you have a chance to win in Palace, no matter what. Even the hell we had in Sunday. The game gave me 2 rages in 181+. I got 2 rages in 181+. That's insane, to be fair. Like, that's actually extremely rare to get even 1 rage in 181, but I got 2 of them. So I could have made something out of that run if I just didn't play carelessly, and I could have played better, you know, if I made a couple better decisions. But none of that was RNG, it was just me having to play a better game. So, Palace of Dead, in essence, you eventually can get to a point where it isn't RNG that dictates the run, it's you. You dictate the run. My only issue with Palace is 200 floors. A lot of floors. So, and honestly, like, it's hard, Herniel, especially if you're trying to get the clear and everything. It's a hard concept to like believe in, you know? But I really feel like one of the biggest things a runner can do is to not blame RNG. As best as you can, don't look at RNG as the reason why your runs have not succeeded, you know? Because then I think you're also diverting into like putting where you should be getting better in a place that it should be different. Like, you should be looking at your own playstyle. Where a lot of times if you think it's RNG, then you're not looking to be better, you're just looking to have a good run. Which means you're assuming that like your playstyle is, you know, pristine, perfect, etc. But I mean, look at the top runners we have in the community. I mean, they are consistent every time they go in. And that was the argument I was making with Warrior, why we did Warrior so many times at one point. You know, it's like, okay, streamer luck, but like, honestly, like, take someone else who's doing that many runs. It's like, are you really having streamer luck at that point? You know what I mean? Like, is it really just, I'm just getting lucky 5 times in a row? Like, that starts producing that argument of like, you can't possibly just be getting lucky 5 times in a row. Like, what happened to the next person? Why is the next person, you know, is the next person unlucky 30 times in a row? So that's where that thought process comes in. But of course, as you mentioned, you know, for me to have a number 100 times, I'd have to literally do it 100 times to prove the point, which is fair. Which, you know, if it didn't take a year to do Palace, I could probably go in 100 times just to prove the point. but of course, you know, there's much more things I would rather do. Someday, Shayla, you will. It'll click. I mean, in all honesty, guys, like, you're watching me do Black Mage. Black Mage, in essence, is not necessarily the playstyle of Black Mage. Like, I'm not good on Black Mage. I mean, I do know how to play this job, but in essence, my success in Deep Dungeon, I would say, is like a little bit more leaning on my ability to understand Deep Dungeon as opposed to how to play Black Mage, if that makes sense, you know? Like, even like the healer jobs, for instance, those jobs, like, I may not play particularly well, but we are carrying because I know how Deep Dungeon functions. I know how to use my palms. I know how to do this and that. So a lot of that is because I know the game mode. And when you know the game mode, I think it'll start to click. I mean, talk to Finn, talk to Aurora. Those guys are just crushing it in Deep Dungeon right now. And Finn especially, he's been doing these challenge runs and stuff. And ask him, he's gonna probably agree with me on that factor that, like, you just get to a point where you just essentially see the Matrix. You know everything that's coming at you. Nothing is a surprise. And when you get in here and you will not be surprised, you will have a lot of success in here. Easily. Because I would imagine, especially for new runners and probably for yourself, Herniel, as you're doing your runs, you will encounter a situation you have not seen before, and therefore you are surprised. And you're like, oh my god, what do I do in this situation? And then panic sets in, anxiety sets in, and then mistakes happen. That's common. It's okay. That's why you're learning, that's why you're progging. But there will be a point where you've just seen everything, and that's kind of where I'm at. I've seen a lot of things. It's very uncommon for me to be surprised in here. Therefore, I know all of the things that are supposed to happen, and I could pre-plan and have a good amount of reaction time for these things, you know? So that's all part of it. Yeah. And you have to kind of just pat yourself on the back. Heaven on High is one game mode that is big on. Because you'll see people who are trying to prog, and they'll be stuck on 61 to 71. They're like, oh my god, I can't get out of 71. You get to 81, your palms are just trash. You have to use everything to get off of 71. You'll see people like that. But then you'll see other people who are getting into the 81 no problem, you know? Oh, I'm in 81 now. Okay. I have actually really good palms into 81. That's a massive amount of prog. And it is consistent as well. You can actually create consistency getting into 81 with full palms. I mean, I've showcased that a lot of times already. But it is all about understanding and working the game mode to make that happen. But it's also important to then realize it with your own runs. Maybe you are getting stuck at 61, and then all of a sudden you're getting stuck at 71. All of a sudden you're getting stuck at 81. All of a sudden you're walking into 91 with, like, consistently every single run, 91, 91, 91. And you have to sometimes take a look back at how your prog is looking and be like, oh shit, yeah, we're getting a lot better. And that is something that you shouldn't discredit, because that is huge. Massive. I get to 180 run and I just pull Behemoth Smite. Yeah. And Yossi, one thing to take away as well, the climb... Oh, can you fucking stop? The climb itself does help you. I mean, yeah, maybe you don't see past Behemoth, but getting more efficient on that climb, I mean, every run you will get better and better. So then you get past Behemoth and that experience will carry over, even though it's new enemies and stuff for you, you know? My average full wipe is like 4-6. Shadowwing Shark Sag, yeah. The furthest I was, then I DC, yeah, DC always is rough. I just clear this up. Okay. Nah, that's annoying. Everything is just not moving in a good spot. If it was bigger for it, maybe, but I was just gonna clear it up. Oof. Yeah, the internet is important. You gotta have a good internet. At least the raids could survive without with bad internet, but yeah, I agree, Love Chips. I have bad internet, I can't change it all. Oh, feels bad. Go to like a Starbucks lobby and just use their internet for like, you know, every hour or something. You don't have Starbucks? Do you have some type of thing that has free internet? I'm sure that's probably more stable. Really? Okay, well, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, I'm to the boss already. Oh, let's just thank you steal. Just realized I'm at the boss. Should have enough damage here. That was a silver. Good thing I didn't touch it. Oh my god, there's all silver. I'm not gonna proceed, let's just go. Stay in this for a bit. Gonna wait for the other bomb to show up. Nah, something can still be abused with that. You gotta do something that that can't be abused. Yeah. The only one that's really fair is if it just brings you back in the instance. That's technically fair. But every time you DC, you close the instance, so... let me take a small break. I just need to get more ice in my water because my water is warm. So I'll take a small break. We'll do a quick ad break, guys. But I do appreciate you all being here. So I appreciate you all. We are going to 120, so we got 30 more to go. So BRB, hang tight. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. So BRB, guys. Alright, let's continue. I needed some ice in that water because it was getting a little warm. Alright, I'm gonna start using food here as well. Nice one. Thanks, Sheila. Alright, let's go. I get serious on these floors because these floors get stupid. Essentially, they're stupid. Basically, they're stupid. Although when you get an opening rage, it's kind of nice, especially if you're going for score, you know what I mean? I tell you, this is the scoring seed, Jayla. You wanted points? This was the one you wanted. I stole it from everyone. I mean, I had 53 before. If I really had pushed hard, I would have had 53 at the end of 40. And that's top tier kills, you know? That's like literally top tier kills. What's up, speed? I ran into a wall. Ah, it's the wrong button. I meant to use an affluence. Dude, I'm jealous too. I always get these runs when I'm not going for score, so... And I feel like, Shayla, if I would go for score again, Like, I'm never getting this for like, you know, 7 runs, you know. I'll just keep doing run after run, I'll never get this run. Well, that's the right attitude, Shayla. Eventually my RNG will tilt in the correct direction. That, by the way, is why we are insane. You do the same thing expecting different results, right? Embrace insanity. If you play well enough, keep you better, eventually you get the range. You can give the range, you can give RNG the middle finger. Hell yeah, dude. What mob would you say is scariest in all of Pals Dead? Frost Dragons, although tanks can kill them. And Zoos are probably the worst. I mean, Gravekeepers. Fuck Gravekeepers, oh my god. Gravekeepers are the ones that hit you the hardest, oh my god. Worm, I mean, if you have strength, you can kill them. Like an Anzu, even if you have strength and steal something to kill you, you know? Monkeys are easy. Especially on Reaper. Oh my god, Reaper. Still gotta set up that video, but Reaper is just nuts. Yeah, Reaper is just nuts. Yep. Well, Summoner, you can do the same thing. Summoner, you can get them, you can kill them in 30 without steal too now. You have Gauge and Bloodbath on you have Gauge and Bloodbath on Reaper, that's what goes for you. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, this run. Nice combo. Double fortune. Oh yeah, Red Mage. I think that part, Shayla, is going to be interesting for you to learn. Because I have a very, very good gauge about how I need to heal myself on Red Mage. Like, I know precisely what I need to push, how hard the enemies hit me, and I know when to heal. That took a long time to develop. So now you have to basically do that fresh, and learn it. It's gonna be tough. Optimizing Vercure was probably one of the biggest things that I learned on Red Mage. To not overcure, but then to not also... Like, one thing I will give you advice, Chayla, don't get your HP below 50. If anything, the moment your HP hits 50, you should be healing yourself. That is the biggest advice, because if you're casting when your HP is at 50, you're in trouble, especially in the higher floors. Especially against the Mimic, you're gonna die in one shot, because there's a chance the Mimic interrupts you. So if you get hit, if you're at 50%, you're mid-casting, and you get hit, game over. You're not gonna get that cast off. So trying to basically sit around like 55 and like 95 HP is what you want to aim for Red Mage. And it's hard to sit in that window the whole time. And yeah, that took a long time. That really took a really long time for me to figure out, because that's when you started progging the higher level mimics, because you knew the moment you got hit with a specific mimic and how much damage it took, you would know when to wind up a heal. And I can tell you, every time I was below 50, like if I was at 50 and below, and I tried to do a double Vercure, it never ended well. Never ended well against the Mimic. So I always tried to keep within that 55 to 95 range of heals. And to the point where it's like, you know that this hit is gonna dip you below 50, you're already winding up a Vercure. Or what you'll catch, I don't know if you've watched me do a lot of Red Mage, but there are a lot of times where I will delay my heal. I'll cast something and I'll wait. I'll sit on the dual cast. And I'll be like, okay, is it hitting me? If it hits me, we Vercure. If it doesn't hit me, we do a cast. I think that's really important too, that you don't just immediately commit to this dual cast. You give it a second. You know when I think you have an understanding of when the damage is coming out. You know when you're about to get hit. So you kind of give that a little bit of delay, take the hit, or skip the auto, which happens sometimes, and then commit to whatever that spell is. I do that a lot on, I think, 190. I do that a lot on Mimics. I'll delay my dual cast to basically give me the safety net if I need to cure for this one hit, or if I can squeeze in damage. Because again, a Mimic, the reason I do that is because a Mimic can interrupt you. They have enough power to actually interrupt you, so it makes it just annoying as hell. So that's kind of the way you do it. You get the initial cast off, and then if they're about to hit you, okay, let's figure out what I need to do. Take the hit, do the dual cast, boom. Because the timing doesn't flow correctly with the autos and the dual cast. You'll have like a little bit of a break, and it does feel like you're clipping, but in all honesty, I mean, you know, clip if it doesn't mean you die. I mean, if you're dead, you gotta go back to the beginning, so you may as well clip at least once or twice. Let me read what Yabi said. First time I try caster, even if you can't truly call summoner a caster, every new I prepare Fox, but when I attack a machinist, trigger frame goes up, and you can worry about Fox and shit. Yeah, it's just conditioning at that point, Yabi. The secrets to my Red Mage gameplay. Yeah, those little details, honestly, like, it's hard to think about them unless I'm in the situation. I think it's hard to actually think of strategies like spew out strategies, because a lot of times I'm instinctive on them, so I'll do them when I see it, but I don't remember half of them just thinking about it and talking about it. But that's one I do definitely remember. That's why the Red Mage run to me has just always been one of my favorites. It really feels like it's just a high ceiling cap, which again is kind of ironic considering a lot of people, I don't know if they do it now, I don't know if it's a thing now, but I know people used to recommend, hey, you want an easy job? Go Red Mage, you know? You want to play a job that's a little bit easier to pick up? Play Red Mage in PvE and raid content. Although you become a Res Mage, but still, it's like an easier thing. Deep Dungeon? Completely different story. Absolutely completely different story in Deep Dungeon. The higher you play that job in terms of skill, man, the more you get out of it. And I think that job really excels in just like skill. It really does. Yeah. Ah, J-Mod and Sassy! Yeah, we need a shout out for Ready Player Us. Ah, right on it. What is Lost Ark? Guys, they are good friends of ours. I've known them for, man, 2-3 years already. They are good quality stream over there, and very nice community. If you guys want to see some Lost Ark action, you want true Lost Ark action of what players who have put in hours and hours upon that and just have an idea, please check them out. Because they are going to give you a good time. They're actually a really good time. Usually they go live, like, you know, before I do and stuff like that. So I can actually sit in sometimes and watch, but definitely check them out. Hey, what's up? Sassy, hello. GMR, hello. How are you guys doing? How was stream? What are you guys up to? You gotta talk to me like I'm new, remember, because I don't know anything about that game, so you gotta talk to me like I have no idea what the hell's going on, which I don't know what's going on. All I know is, you know, I know what I know from learning from watching you guys, but we did a lot of PvP together. Dude, I remember this was like maybe a week ago. I was watching you and Sassy. I think you were doing 3-man PvP, and I think maybe that was what you were doing today. Oh man, it was just the genuine elation of you guys winning a match. You know. Also, this is just an observation because I observe these little details. There's these things that I think is hilarious between the two of you, because there are a couple streams. So you have Sassy one stream, you have J-Mod the other. They're both on stream at the same time. But I find it funny. I think this was the one I was watching like a few weeks ago. Like, at the same time, you guys like just want a match. You guys put the arm behind the chair, like the same position and everything. I've seen multiple times you guys literally like drinking like at the same time. I think that was just so funny. I don't think you're doing it consciously, but it's just hilarious. I just see that like simultaneous in sync, everything. It's fantastic. It's just, and you're not looking at each other. You're just doing it. It's like, oh my god, they're doing it at the same time. What's up, Harry? How are you? Forget about 14? Don't worry, a lot of people are forgetting about 14 right now. First you had the wave of Lost Ark, and then you have now the wave of, like, dude, everyone's doing Elden. Like, half of my follow list is doing Elden. And that game, let me tell you, that game is sinking time. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone's hit the credits yet. I'm sure, like, masters, speedrunners have hit the credits, but I know of some streamers that have put, like, 60+ hours and they're not even close to the credits yet, you know? If you want to even indicate that as the end of the game, you know, that I wouldn't even call that the end of the game, it's just the credits. You know, watching, aw, that's nice, thanks, Sassy. It's fun. It's like my first serious variety game on stream. And I'm having a lot of fun with it, but I do have to change off because I'm gonna play Triangle Strategy at the end of the week, and that's my priority because I want to play a tactics game so bad, and that's gonna be it. But I might come back to Elden after I finish Triangle, and I think it might be a good idea to play Elden post like everyone is finished. You know, like everyone had their fill of Elden, and then now maybe they just want to watch the content. Because I know for me right now, watching other people play Elden is difficult because I go into a stream, I'm like, wow, I have not been in this area, I don't want to watch this. You know, I don't want to get spoiled with the boss or anything. It's like, it's hard to watch any Elden stream. But then at the same flip side, like, for someone who's trying to look for that game and maybe see how the game is, I think it's fantastic because you go into one stream, they're doing something completely different. You go into another stream, completely different. It's like literally like choose your own adventure, and I think it's such a good like stream game, you know? You can't wait to Jamie, I think you'll like oh, let's talk about Triangle. Yeah! Oh my god. Triangle Strategy, I'm so looking forward to that game. To play a tactics game like that. And it's Octopath, and Octopath was such a beautiful game, so I can't wait for that game. I'm so interested in tactics like game. Get a Switch, Chayla! I know, FF Tactics was so good. I already thought that they were going to change the name. Triangle sounds like a filler. Well, I guess Project was the filler, because it was originally Project Triangle, and then they changed it to Triangle Strategy. But you know, they did say, and now I just thought of it, they did say, oh, you know, you choose your character's fates, and the story can change depending on what you choose. Hey, maybe it ends up becoming like a Fire Emblem thing, right, with the 3 houses. You have maybe all these different paths that can go in different directions, or unless you're facing, you know, 2 different factions at the same time, I don't know. I'm sure there's some very, very important detail that is involved with Triangle. Just like, I don't know if you guys know, because I know this is kind of something that not everyone knows, but Octopath Traveler. The reason why it's Octopath isn't simply because there's 8 stories, but Octopath is the first letter of every character in the game. So, whatever, I forgot all the characters. But they are each letter of their first name is what spells out Octopath. So you gotta think there's something with Triangle Strategy, like, obviously the title's giving you some type of main reasoning of that game, you know, so... Rosette, it's like Ophelia, Primrose, Ophelia, Therion, oh, what's C? I forgot who C was. Whoever the C was. Therion, the Knight dude, and then Primrose, the medicine dude, the other dude, and the other, oh, and then Haunted, who's the Beastmaster. Ulbrich, yeah. I don't remember all the names. It's been a long time. Okay. But anyway, guys, definitely check out, give Ready Player Us a follow. One of my favorite streams is Sitting and Lurkin. You will not be disappointed by their entertainment. Love it. I know it's a general question, but it can't hurt to ask. Do you have any general tips for 190 to... try to rage towards the end. Try to hold off your big palms until the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th floor. Try not to use palms in the first 4 or 5 floors if you can help it. I know time will start to get a little spooky, but that's my gameplay. Because the enemies are earlier than they are later. And that's kind of similar in 191-ish. Music is... but it is a different composer. So something to definitely keep in mind, that the composer is different, but I have a lot of faith. Square Enix knows how to do music. So I'm sure they're gonna give us some really good tracks. And I can't wait. I haven't heard anything from the game. No themes, no music, nothing. So I'm just kind of holding off my my impressions and my thoughts on that until I actually just play the game live. But I am just so excited to experience that game on stream. Shayla got you covered. I just almost messed up for you somehow. Oh no, Koja, what happened? Did it drop Meteor or something? At least Meteor doesn't kill you. I mean, Meteor does the same as the big boy, but he only does it once and then gives up. Oh, and by the way, if it's your first time here, I need to talk about myself. And I should do that. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV and some variety now. Trying to see how variety goes on my end. Started it up on Thursday. But we're doing some variety. Elden first, but now we're going to swap over to Triangle very soon. But I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. That's my focus on stream. So if you have any questions about that. I believe Lost Ark has a similar thing called the Tower, I believe. But then I heard it was okay. Deep Dungeon is still better, as it is. But yeah, this is one of the biggest challenges solo in 14. And this is the one I do all the time. And I am trying to conquer on Black Mage. Black Mage is a very difficult job in general. There's so many people who are like, oh, Black Mage is hard. Yeah, I know it's hard. But this is the job I am now left with to try to clear. We have 4 left to clear, and we're trying to clear it on that one, so... it's all. Oh, Sirius. Yeah, Sirius. Tressa! Oh, how can you forget about Tressa? She has, like, the best lines. I forgot the Tressa. For Dark Knight? Study 180. I'd say Study 180 is what you want to know for Dark Knight. Alphen, that's right, Alphen. I forgot about Alphen too. I think the Alphen story was like not something I connected to too much. I like Tressa. Cyrus was pretty good. Ulbrich was not bad. Ophelia was pretty good. Primrose was my favorite story. Haunted was really good, but the area that Haunted was in was like super awesome. Therion was not bad too. Wasn't Therion's story like he was coerced into being a thief or something? Like he is a thief, but then like the story was like this chick wanted him to steal shit for her or whatever. So like he was in there like oh no! Oh right, he went to steal something, but it was a trap, and then he was coerced into stealing something else that was like for the whatever, the princess or something. That's a bad story. He was like baited into stealing something. Yeah. But yeah, by the way, Speed, Shayla is working on Dark Knight more recently than I have, so she would have more knowledge on it. And she would be better to ask for now. I'm gonna be doing Dark Knight not soonish, but it is the second job I have online. So like, I'm gonna complete Black Mage, and then I'll do Dancer, and then we go to Dark Knight. My only concern is weaving in the resolution in mid-fight, because I can see myself clipping that hard. Because it's easier when I start with resolution. Different story mid-fight. Once I clip, I lose the whole thing, and I can see myself doing that. Hey Juan, thanks for being here. I hope to catch you next time. Have a lovely night. Yeah, it's more that part. Nikram! Hey, thanks for 2 months. 4 months, sorry, I apologize. Thanks for 4 months support.
Angelus Peak, Angelus Peak, Angelus Peak.
What's up, Nikram? Thank you for that. Bard is very difficult because the setup for Behemoth is insane, and you have the resolution. You have to like preset dots beforehand, you have to make sure you don't push it too early while trying to also simultaneously push it as low as possible. You have to open with the resolution, and then your procs have to come in. If you don't get any procs, you're kind of screwed. So... Yo, look at all these fucking Gravekeepers, dude. In the lower floors, Kojo, below 50, below 100, it's very bad. The moment you step into 100, 101, it's way better. But you have to get that high to start getting pot shirts. At the very least, you're not really using pot shirts, hopefully until like maybe like 111, 120. So... Let's see if I can get some chests here. That's a very high rate in the higher floors. You're welcome. Oh my god, I canceled out this. I got hit with something, that's great. Okay, Rezo here. Ah. 2 Rezos here. Okay, I can... Yeah, so Heaven on High does have a similar thing where it's higher. However, with Heaven on High, it's probably more efficient to spam 21 to 30 because you get the guaranteed. You just don't have that in Palace. So that's why it's better to do in the higher floors if you can help it. But Heaven on High, I would recommend 21 to 30 spam better. Especially if you do it in a match party, you've done it in like 10, 12 minutes. How's the dungeon been? This boss in particular that you're watching me do, Dark Shadows, is gotten harder. But in general, it's pretty much the same challenge. Things here and there are a little bit different, but once you get up to the higher floors, it's exactly the same. Which is nice. It's a nice feeling. The challenge is preserved, which is what kind of everyone is hoping for. You got what you hope. Now, again, there's still some adjustments. It's not perfect, it's not exactly how it was in Shadowbringers, but more the lower floors and some of the mid floors have been changed. But again, the higher floors are just the same. Okay, 100 down. Not going for any particular record there. Alright, 101. Let us proceed. Alright, 20 more guys and we're done today. 20 more. That's kind of awkward. Let me try to get some chests on purpose. If you're gonna hang around... Who's asking that? Who's asking the question? Kojo! If you're gonna hang around for maybe about 30 minutes or so, I'll try to get to all the rooms and all the chests, and you'll see the rate at which we'll get bronze chest. I guarantee we'll get at least 1 or 2 just on this floor. Maybe more, but you'll see the rate is much higher up here. Where like you can go through the first 1 to 100, and not including the one you get from Edda and the Necromancer, you can come away with 0, even checking all the chests. Whereas on this set of floors in particular, you can walk away with like 2 or 3 or more. It's very possible. I saw how's the new class holding up solo? Fantastic. Reaper is one of the best, although it's still a melee. Sage is not bad for healer. I think it's one of the best healers. Now, dive into the changes of certain jobs. Warrior, big improvement on Warrior. Summoner, massive improvement on Summoner. Summoner feels, in my opinion, a lot better. It almost is like the machinist of casters now. Those are the massive changes that you had to deal with. Everything else is still kind of fine. There's nothing wrong with the other ones. Nothing has like all of a sudden drastically went for the worst. Maybe the only exception is Astro. I think Astro's might have gotten worse than what it was in Shadowbringers, but it's not that much worse, I think. Still doable. Still, you can still succeed in Astro, but it is a hard job. But the healers in general, White Mage, Scholar, also with their casting becoming much faster because they sped up the GCD, that's very much a quality of life for Deep Dungeon, hands down. Because being able to slide cast with Stone and Broil is really, really nice. You know, little changes here and there that have been kind of nice and taken into account for jobs. Old jobs, new jobs, adjustments, whatnot. And one of the bigger ones for melee Dark Shadow is the fact that your combo doesn't break. So a lot of times you do find yourself in a situation where you have to run away from an enemy and kite. You can do a range attack, doesn't break your combo. That was massive for Dragoon in my opinion. Dragoon, Samurai will take advantage of that as well. Even tanks, for the tank runs, you can drag something around, not lose the combo, that's really nice. So a lot of these, there's a lot of quality of life that has helped a lot of jobs, not just new ones, not just the fresh ones, but it's been looking pretty good. It's been a joy, like, taking all of those jobs in. I've taken in a number of a good variety of jobs already, so it's been a good feel for a lot of the jobs. And there has not been a job that I felt like has lost luster. I mean, we even did Ninja recently, and Ninja still felt like a fucking god tier. It was so good in Heaven on High, and it's still good in Heaven on High. You know, if I'm streaming Thursday night, because there's a chance I may not, but I probably will. I will be doing Paladin on Sunday for Heaven on High. So if you may want to check that out. But that's if I stream Thursday. So Thursday night is iffy, I may not stream. I'm leaning towards streaming, but if I end up not streaming, then the continuation of Black Mage will be Sunday. But either this Sunday or next Sunday will be Paladin Heaven on High. That is my next destination for Heaven on High. because a lot of people are just talking about it, and I kind of want to get into it and just see how it plays out, and just basically give a POV of it. Paladin is not actually one job that I kind of enjoy. I kind of like it the least of the 4 tanks. However, that's only playstyle. That doesn't indicate, like, you know, what it's capable of, whatnot. I think it's fully capable, it's just the playstyle doesn't fit me personally. So I'm such a warrior person, I like warrior a ton. I will always gravitate to warrior for a tank. But that's just me, personally. Less back. Nice steal back. Cast times on tanks are weird. I agree. I don't like it. I think I just don't like it. I mean, I'm a caster, but I just don't like it. It's like a weird flow. Again, personal preference, that's all it is, personal preference. They are. If I worry difficult. That's fair. Hey, everyone's gonna be different with their opinions and everything. You know, that's what makes everything unique. I mean, if everyone agreed on one thing, then we wouldn't have a variety of jobs. So, completely understandable. So many gold. Oh my god, so many. Oh, fuck me. I missed! Too bad to miss a thunderclock. I missed again. Oh my god, dude. It's just getting a little annoying, because like, if I keep getting double hit, I'm not going to be able to recover enough HP back. Of course I hit all my fire 4s when I'm not in danger. What an affluence? I did an affluence and I got all fucking silver chests. And I got blinded again. I meant to fight this. I forgot to turn it back on. Because I turned it off for Elden, and I just forgot to turn it back on, and I was lazy to do that. We'll just have it back on, I guess, Thursday. If I remember. Oh, I'm blinded again. I love blind. Blind's my favorite debuff in the game. This song is top tier. It is top tier. That's why I have it. It's like the one song that sticks with me, 7, that I like to hear a lot. Some of the other battle themes, you know, it was not bad. It's just I don't want to keep hearing it. This is one song that I could jam to for hours. No joke. Nothing here. We'll check the other room. Come on, I'm trying to prove a point for Kojo here with the drop rate. Not seeing any chests giving me anything. If anything, I'm getting points. Shoutouts to points. Trap here. I'm so glad they were able to get Revo back onto... Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean anything to me, 7, only because I never played the other ones. So, hey, no problem, man. Speed, have a wonderful time. Yes, please study that, because that is a tough one. So good luck on your attempt. Yes. What was the name of the main? Ah, gotcha. I see. Gotcha. Oh, the Season 1 Attack on Titan? The Season 1 Attack on Titan? Shouldn't have used that Thunderbot. I should have escaped instead. That works. Thanks. sights. Nice. The one that's super, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, because that's the only one that sticks out in my brain. All the other ones are kind of okay, but... Good morning, Aerospark. How you doing? Okay, I gotta kill this one though. God damn it! You sick, code hers like, oh no! I'm sorry to hear. Well, I hope you feel better. I'm doing alright. Run's been pretty good. We've only almost died once, and that's not a bad thing. We're just getting through. We got 16 more floors to go. It's been a pretty smooth run other than that. And I'm just trying to get along, man. Man, I keep getting silver chests. The fuck? Oh my god. Silver chest galore. So did Solar, but okay. What job we picking? Scholar! Yo, let's go, man. The way of the book. The way of the book and the fairy. No! Come on. I don't think I get this, because I flubbed it so bad. I don't think I would have gotten it anyway, because I don't have strength on, but... Yeah, I mean, if you're doing AoE pulls, it's really nice too, for specifically Scholar, but... Alright, hey, Suicidal, have a wonderful work day and the start of your day. I shall catch you next time, hopefully. Dude, there's no bronze chest here. Yeah, if there were bronze chests, I would prove my point about the whole high pot trade rate, but man, there's just no bronze chests, I can't prove my point. False advertising, let's go. I'm gonna aggro this squirrel. Just kidding. I gotta go get the steel. I think this was an intuition to get the steel. You're looking at me. Today we posted 100, died on 1 of 4%. Oh, you know, if you do big pulls with the what do you call it? Yarzon, it's very bad because they give you a bone down. It makes it very complicated. So careful if you big pulling those. Insurance. Alright, 14 more team. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. I was hoping to just move on the slide cast and not get the Goblin Adventurer, but just a little late. It's not a big deal, it's just I kind of wanted to skip him. Yeah, it sucks that to fight the Goblin, the Dung Beetle because it's proximity. Gotcha. Oh, I hope the friend run goes well. What does mimic counter mean exactly? Oh bro, you didn't come close to what other people have asked for. Oh, the mimic counter is just me counting how many mimics I've gotten during a run. So every time I see one, it's a +1. That's all. Because a lot of times mimics have kind of been like the end of some runs for me. So I thought it was kind of cool to keep track of them, you know? And it's not a perfect science. A lot of times I will forget to up it and all that stuff, but yeah, in a party it shouldn't be too bad. Lex, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Appreciate it. Oh, can I prove my fight for Kojo? We actually get one here? Nope. Nope, damn. Game, please. I'm trying to prove a point here. Help me out a little bit. You'll just have to take my word for it, Kojo. Because the game isn't cooperating right now. And considering I actually need potsherds, it's not helping either. I do need potsherds. I can only do like 2 more runs of Black Mage and I actually run out of potsherds myself. That's my favorite song. Favorite battle theme. Can't remember what floors I was on, but I think I got 5 potsherds in between 10. You're probably in the hundreds. You can't get 5. I mean, it's very rare to get potsherds 1 to 100, so it's probably in the over there in those higher floors, more than likely. Okay, onward. Oh, I gotta kill the Hornet. In my ley lines? Something just spawned. Hippograph. Hippograph is box. So I have to kinda kill him. Johnny! What's up, my man? Mr. Johnny Smith, Apple, Gabby, and Sashi! Everyone's here! It's the party! What's up? Oh, Gabby, the 15. Oh.
Angelus Mimicabongo animate. Angelus Mimicabongo animate. Angelus Mimicabongo animate.
We be progging, Johnny. How was stream? What were you up to? 14! Sachi, also good to see you, ma'am. How are you doing? Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demon is here reporting in, doing some Deep Dungeon solo, as I always do on 14. Hope you all are doing well. Johnny, guys, check out Johnny, and check out Sashi as well. Wonderful streamers. I do enjoy sitting in Johnny's stream a lot of times. Whether it's Variety or 14, it is just a wonderful vibe in his stream. And you'll love his community and love his just him as a content creator, so definitely check him out. Good friend of ours. Yeah, what are you up to, man? I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Getting busier in my end. I'm dabbling into some variety streams myself for the first time, seriously for the first time, and having a blast, getting busy, but it's all good. Still learning my ways. PF waiting room! Didn't have a full static for reclear, so hey, okay. At least we got somewhere, nice. I am doing Elden, I think, though the last day I'm doing it is tomorrow, because I'm gonna swap off to Triangle Strategy, and that is my priority. I might go back to Elden after Triangle, but Triangle's my priority, so that's coming out Friday. I'm gonna do it Friday. But Elden is very good. There's nothing wrong with Elden. Like, I'm having a blast on Elden. That game is gonna sink in so much time, though. Then it's a good thing. I mean, hey, you want a game that's gonna take your time away. That game is gonna take your time away. Holy crap! And I think, and the difficulty of that game is very. At least I like it a lot. I mean, I like a difficult game. Give me a challenge, and it is a challenge. So, great game. Highly recommended. Doing solo black mage. Yep, my PB, Sashi is 190. And then I got promptly obliterated on 190, like literally in under 20 seconds, because I just didn't handle it correctly. And then on Sunday we got to 188, but the floors were just mean. Mean floors on 188. I just couldn't get past any further, so I really felt bad. But yeah, that's we're trying to work it, man. I can do it. It's just I just gotta get a good run. That's it. Game suck away the time as needed. Yeah. Well, some games don't quite do it as entertaining as others, you know. But I think Elden is a really, really good game. I think and you know what's so interesting about Elden? I was mentioning this a little bit before. It's the fact that, like, if you're a watcher, if you're a viewer of Elden, maybe you beat the game already, or maybe you're just looking for some streams and whatever. Dude, you hop into any stream, you're going to get a different experience. Someone's in this area, someone's in this area, someone's doing this one dungeon, someone's doing story, and then you have the different playstyles. You have a caster, the melee, double swords, like, it's just ridiculous the amount of variety you're going to get by hopping into different streams, and I think that is just so brilliant, you know? That it is so, like, because of that open world, man, you're just gonna experience something you've never experienced before every time you hop into a stream. I think that's so brilliant for a streaming situation, but for a gamer, as you playing the game, I think it's great. You choose your own adventure, you know? You go wherever the hell you want. There is a story. You can follow the story, or you can just go wherever the hell you want, and I think it's just awesome. Yeah, it is basically just like a lot of like critical just mob spawns and locations and just a combination of just bullshit in general that got me, but I'll get it eventually. Gotta get back up there. Excel, hello, how are you doing? I heard some places spawn on late night. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Whenever you put time in that game, Yoshi, you know, you better believe that you're gonna get time specific events. You know, NPCs that only show up at certain times of day too. There was an NPC that I missed for a basic thing, a basic function of the game. I missed it, and I couldn't find the NPC anymore, but I was able to eventually remedy that situation, but like, I just didn't run into it. I didn't encounter it, you know? And I think, in my opinion, I think that's awesome. That, it's just not straightforward, and you really could, like, there was actually 2 crucial things I didn't have in the beginning of the game that people had, like, I had already put in like 20 hours into the game, and I'm seeing other people have it within their first hour. I'm like, what the fuck, why didn't I have this thing? And it's simply because I detoured so hard in the beginning and I just didn't end up with it, you know? W open world style people wanted. I'm glad. Didn't flop like other hype. Hey, you know what? They did it right. Belly. I mean, I personally haven't had any issues with that game. I had one crash, but the crash was in the load screen, and I very easily got back, no problem. But hey, that's... Look, you release the game correctly. You don't release it with glitches, you just release it well-built, no problems. I mean, the recent one that everyone can think of is Cyberpunk, and how much of a mess Cyberpunk was because they released it because of the hype. People wanted it out, they're like, sure, we'll have it out, but, you know, here's a shitty game. So... I mean, the game is fine, but it basically has that No Man's Sky treatment where it's a great game now, but I mean, it's too late, everyone's gone, everyone left the game. So, I mean, Elden, I think, I've heard nothing bad of Elden, honestly. Like, nothing. Everyone who's played it, all of my friends and all of my content creator buddies who play that game, everyone says the game is good. Just unanimous. Like, you know the last time I heard about a game doing that good? It's like Remake 7. You know, like Remake 7 was like unanimously like, it's a fine game, everyone loved the game. Like, you could have your opinions about the story of 7 and it's overhyped. I didn't hear a bad thing about the 7 remake release on PS4 in its initial release. And they delayed it, by the way. That was like the beginning of the pandemic. They delayed it to like, you know, just to make sure of things, because like they were getting slow. Game released like fucking like a masterpiece, you know. Just that's all people want, dude. Just give me a game that works. And what do you know? There you go. Good responses. Yeah, there is. I have some stuttering, Belly. I kind of get past it, but the only time I get the stuttering is in like open world areas. Like if I'm in like the big fields, I get some stuttering. But it wasn't too bad. Like I hadn't had it kill me yet. But yeah, I agree. That's one bit. But it's alright. It's not a big deal. I love Elden. Loken hates Elden. I know. I heard. Just talk to Elden. Rip, dude. It's crazy how that can happen. It happened with me and Ken too. It's like, where did you get the horsey? How do you have the time? How do you have this? Yeah, it's insane how like things are just missable all the time. You know, like I think it's awesome. Hey Valley, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Couple zones for stuttering so bad I had to turn the game off. Got extremely bad stuttering in dungeon. That sucks. Yeah. They made co-op a complete chore. See, I never did co-op, so I don't have a perspective on co-op. I don't know how co-op is. I'm just there for the solo experience. Alright, we got 10 more after this, guys. Easy boss. We saw this boss about 5 hours ago. Same exact boss, just different name, different arena. Oh my god, I suck. I am no black mage, I can't even slide cast. Oh, really? Oh, that sounds annoying for sure, damn. I wonder if they'll try to improve upon it. I'm sure there'll probably be people complaining about it. I mean, the single player experience is awesome. Yeah. But like I said, I have no idea of co-op. I'll take your word for it, but at least my solo experience was fine, you know? No problems with the solo experience. I was like butter. I imagine. I have a good PC, so I opted for PC. But like, when Strangers of Paradise comes in, I'm gonna do it on PS5, dude. Because Square Enix does not have a good track record of doing ports to PC. So I'd rather play it on the better system, PS5. And I could stream it, so it's not a big deal. But for this one, I felt like it would be nice on the PC, and I do like it on the PC personally. No problem. I mean, the stuttering is a thing, but I'm alright with it. None of the turtles is played in co-op, but they build up as soon as your friend leaves and vomits them all at once. Oh no! That's so interesting, damn. I will use a capture card, yeah. I have a capture card that I've been using for... Actually, you know, it's funny, because I've been using the capture card for now, Chayla. So I can basically play it on my computer as opposed to plugging it into a TV. Like, you know, typically you get a PS5 plug into TV. So like for me, I plug it into my monitor, but I use the capture card, so I get it to my main monitor and it just works out that way. It also gives me a little bit of like workout to see how the capture card works and everything. So yeah, I have an external capture card. Works nicely. I know that there's like a little bit of sound glitch with the Elgato, but I'm gonna see what happens when we actually do it live. So like for instance, for Switch, and this is one reason I got the capture card too, was to do it on all the consoles. So we're gonna use the same capture card when we do Triangle Strategy, because I have to use it for the Switch. And I've done that too. So like the Switch, for instance, I would use that capture card to get it into my main monitor so I can play it on my main monitor, etc, etc. So it works out nicely that way. Alright guys, we got 10 more floors. Cheers, let's make it to the end. 120 is the goal. 5.5 hour stream. Hoping to get to the 120 mark. And then we can be ready for Thursday. We're gonna probably continue this Thursday, guys. Also, I did not prove my point to Kojo, so Kojo probably thinks I'm lying about those postures. I just literally didn't see any, so oh well. You must believe me. Like, you do get a higher chance in these boards. Really interesting. A shorter USB or a shorter HDMI? Interesting, I have the default one. I have the default, USB one. Actually, I'm using that for my PS5 controller because I actually need a longer cord just to play with my PS5 controller. But it's been working just fine for me. Oh! Gabby just typed her password in chat, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She typed her password in chat. Is Elgato the... it's the one I was suggested. Here's the one I was suggested. I don't know if it's the best. It's true. Better get it now before I change it. It's the one that was suggested to me. I mean, Elgato is a pretty good source. And honestly, like, I pretty much, like, Celine suggested this to me, because she's the one, she was using the same one, and I'm like, hey, how's your Elgato card, do you like it? And she's like, yeah, and I watched her stream using it, and I'm like, what did you get? And that's the one I got, so. And it's been good. I haven't streamed with it officially yet, I've just used it a lot. And, again, part of me using it is to see how my computer handles it, and I have tested it with OBS. Oh, actually, you know what I was doing? There were times when I had OBS and I was recording. Like, for instance, when I was playing Scarlet Nexus, I would record using OBS in the capture card instead of using the PlayStation share thing, because I wanted to test it out, and it gave me good results, so. It was a great song, because I was like, yeah. I always get yelled at by websites for trying to use spaces. Yeah, what Gim said is also not wrong. I mean, I don't know what other brand you're gonna look for. You know, I had an old capture card one time, long time ago for my PS3, but I forgot the name of that brand. I forgot the name of that brand. It worked pretty good. That was during the days of, like, you know, streaming wasn't too big of a thing, and I was, like, trying to get it up on YouTube and shit. What an interesting timing that was. I did some FFX2 DLC boss runs, and I recorded those because I thought that was pretty badass to have those up. They might still be on my. They might still be somewhere in the channel, I think. I'm not sure if they're on my main channel though. They might be in another channel, so I'll be doing that. I wish we could use more passwords. Yeah, I mean you do have password managers, but yeah, Gabby, I don't know if you're like me. I cycle through like 4 passwords, so like whenever I go to a login, I just basically run through all 4 passwords. I'm like, one of them's gotta work, right? Try this one, nope, try this one, nope, try this, nope. Oh, this one works, got it. Like right before they lock you out, you know? Like right before they lock you out. You get that 4th password in. Actually, my Twitch password is very complex because because you know why? Potchard. You know why? There was that time when like Twitch got into trouble with whatever, the leak and stuff, so I had to change my password again. And it is a password I don't use anywhere else, and fuck all, I don't remember that shit. Yeah, mine is like different, like if it's like capitalized here, capitalized there, the number is put in different spots here. Yeah, it's like, you know. So you like us, the crazy people. I like it. This is such a good battle theme. I really like this battle theme a lot. Oh, found treasure room. Did I? No, I didn't. There's always one you change on something once, you never think about it again. Yeah, like they're like some important accounts that I have that I log in very seldomly. So like on my phone I have a login for them, but like I use my fingerprint for it. There was one time that my fingerprint didn't work, so it basically shut off my fingerprint and I had to type in the password. Couldn't fucking remember the password. And so it was so bad that like you have to call in customer service because they just lock your account. So to go through the whole process of actually talking to someone to get my damn account back because I locked myself out. Like it won't reset. Like it won't do the whole like, oh, you know, we'll just lock your account for like, you know, 24 hours. No, like they lock the account permanently until you call them up. Like, fuck. And you gotta give like all the important information. It's like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, fuck. So annoying. Yeah, but this is like one of those, you know, like an important account, like one of your essential accounts that, of course, like the security is much higher. Like for instance, like maybe like a credit card, you know, it's not a credit card, but for instance a credit card account. So it's like, it sucks when you forget that password, you know? It's like you gotta remember, okay, don't get to that 5th entry. Once you get to that 5th entry, you're locked out completely. You better hit that password, you know, password remember thing. Reset my password thing before you hit the lockout. God, that was really annoying. It was bad because like I had to do something with a specific account, and I locked myself out, and I was like, oh my god, and then I had to wait. Like I think I did it at night. I think I locked myself out at night, but then the customer service wasn't open until the next morning. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude. Why would I do this to myself? Mine are basically just random words with some changes, capitalization specials, I think at the moment. I remember all, just not where they belong. Yeah. Like I said, my Twitch one is very complicated, only because I really, you know, it'd be kind of bad if someone takes over my Twitch account, just saying. But some of the others I use more simplistic, well not simplistic, but just more easier to remember passwords. Yeah, Chayla, if you need anything, if you need at least a path to go, I can probably tell you which one I got. Maybe tomorrow or something. Except I don't know if I have the box for it. I'm not sure if the one if mine says what it is on. Oh, why? Maybe it does. But I mean, if you go to like the Elgato side, there's like only probably like 2. I think I got the cheaper one. Okay, yeah. My only thing is that sometimes there might be sound issues, which I have seen, and I don't know where it stems from. Like, you hear like crackling with the sounds. I've had it once in a while, but I'm not sure what causes it. My Twitch is the most complex one too. Yeah, I mean, like the bot that I use, I have to always type in the password every so often. It's really annoying. Yeah. Absolutely, as one should. You should. 2FA saves a lot of lives. Goodness. You got sound issues due to crap cables. See, my cables are fine, but sometimes it just glitches when I have programs open or something. I just quite haven't figured out the stemming of the problem. But it happens very rarely on my end. Like, it's not a common thing at all. There was like a bunch of OBS updates the other day. I had to log in a couple. Oof. Oh, take out this Goba. Nope, I have an external. For the Elgato, it's an external. Because I didn't know how seriously I'd be ending up using one, so I didn't want to get one then full commit to it. Also, I don't know if I could put it on my motherboard, to be fair. Not sure if I could put it there. I probably could actually, but... But like, if I had one that's working, then I mean, what more... It doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. Hotshot farming soon? Yeah, more like Go Dancer. We'll see. Well, I can just clear and never have to worry about it ever again, but... Yeah, just clear. Forehead. Just win, forehead. Give me a fucking imp. Actually, rich doesn't help me. Not here. I am rich in 14, but there's nothing to spend gil on, so what's the point? I can't. I could buy one from my... No, you can't even have multiple houses anymore. I could buy one from my alt character. I already have 2 houses in my main. I have the FC house and I have a large house for my main, so... I don't need a house. I don't need another house. I have to remember to... Like, you know how annoying a house is? You have to step into it every 30 days or something like that. It's annoying. Like a bad reason to complain about a house. You realize you have to step in it every so often? How fucking annoying is that shit? Strength. Oh, fucking. I did used to have a PC that had sound static with combinations of apps. To that Mobo, Nita. Oh. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. I heard of a single person owning entire wards. I think they utilize FCs for that, not the actual person. But you can only have... There's a limit to the amount of houses you can have. Oh, really? Do they have a bench? If they have a bench, then it doesn't count. That's all I care about. Just give me a fucking bench. Yo, that better be like a... That better be... They need to put that in for a furnishing at one point. I want the bench as a furnishing. Man, if that is a furnishing, man... I'm taking over the design of my house, and we're just gonna just put a bench in the middle of the room. To nothing else, just a bench in the middle of the room. Yo, we should request that. Guys, as a community, we should form together and put that in the request thingy whenever they have a request or something. The PoTD bench. We should do that. Someone who has like a link to the forums who's willing to post, and then we can all like the post, and then boom. Well, I mean, you have the block. I mean, you have the flooring and the wall and the block, don't you? I mean, but the pedestal, sorry, the pedestal. Fine. Make it 10 and 10. Item search. Glass pumpkin. Results. 15. Item search. Firecrest. Results. 12. I'm good. Make it 10 and 10. See if I care. Oh, I just killed my thing. They should do the salt walls. They gotta do those arches. You know those arches at like 200, Shayla? They gotta do those. That'd be sick. On the outside! Oh man. Can you imagine? Those arches on the outside? Holy shit. What are the firecrests? So you can use them for furnishing. There is a giant like so it's like a giant. So like if you've ever been to 200 or you've seen 200 XL, when you go to the bench, it's on like a pedestal, and then there's the firecrest or the glass pumpkin. But you can get a furnishing where it's like bigger, and it's an outdoor furnishing of the glass pumpkin or the firecrest, so it's like much higher. But you can also get accessories, so like earring, ring, bracelet, so on and so forth, that look like the glass pumpkin. So that's basically what you get it for. That's about it. Not too crazy. I do wonder if they'll actually... I wonder if they'll put in rewards when the next Deep Dungeon comes out. You know? I'm sure they've got to know people have cleared this place like dozens of times or something, so... Same Cynics. Siren. Sorry, Siren. Siren. Can't wait to see the later floors look like lighting update we were talking about. Oh yeah, true. With the graphic update and shit, you right. Oh my god, that's gonna be a thing of beauty. Yeah, you're right. I never actually thought of that. Sure, unless chat gets you before I get you, I'll get it in chat. There you go. I win the race. I win the race. You're welcome. Steel. Now I have 2 fire pillars, gonna use 1. It is unique, isn't it? But I guess you can use a glass and a fire. Or unless they count as 1. But I imagine you can have both, right? You can sell it off, Gara. Sell it off to someone. Make some cash. Wait, you should probably have a glass pumpkin and firecrest. Wait. Just made it. I was a little peeved when I saw the fire crest because I cleared with the group, put my solo and got that. Gotcha. Hey, at least they can trade it in. You can actually, if you get 2 fire crests, you can trade it in for 1 class pumpkin, which was kind of nice. That was like a future update, I think, if I remember correctly. So if RNG wasn't kind to you, you can actually swap it out for the one you want. Of course, the game is kind to me because I want more glass pumpkins and fire crests. Just saying. Oh, I see what you mean. Well then, like I said, you can probably sell it off. Have you tried to sell it off? You can probably sell it off. That's okay, just get another one. Just go get another one, easy game. Duh. Furnishings, accessories, you can use it for. Nice, okay. So Chayla, you doing you're doing Dark Souls later? I should catch for that stream. Hope I don't wake up late. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta work tomorrow. Hope I don't wake up late. If I catch a little bit of your run. Oh, you're doing Red Mage. Alright, you're doing Red Mage. Oh, even better. I'll probably catch some of that too. Okay. Probably wake up when you're in the pretty floors, maybe. Of course. I always try to. Oh, you don't. You gotta do anything for me. You're doing a fine job yourself. Yeah, I always, like when I'm able to catch a stream, I always pop it open. But like I'm literally like by the time I wake up, you've been live for like at least 30 or something. So like I think normally you start stream when I basically just literally wake up, something like that. My left foot was in there. Yeah. Should have potioned. Oh fuck. Sly cast. Good steal. Alright, 2 more guys, almost there, almost to victory. Let's go. Almost there. Oh, I don't know if the person was still here about the Morbles. We have the Morbles now, I can showcase the Morbles. I mean, he was asking that question like 5 hours ago, so I'm not sure if you're still here, but I can showcase the Morbles. How to survive the Morbles. Well, true. Oh damn, yeah, I remember, yeah. Question, yeah. I don't know if they're still, I don't know who that was, I forgot. Bad memory. Are you calling me the whole time? No sweat. So what I did, you didn't see me. If there's an eye tracker, you would see me. But the first thing I did was I looked at the list to see what spawned, And then I decided if I needed to use a palm or not. And basically the answer to that was no, because seedlings and this salamander are very easy to deal with. It's gonna go better, I can guarantee it, but whether we win is the different question. Okay, so here's the Morble. So I get dead center in his hitbox, right? So watch, you'll see if I get hit or not. I'm gonna get slept here. Boom, here's the sleep. I wait. I don't get waken up, I move out, boom. The moment that bad breath comes out, I'm free because the sleep wears off at precisely the right moment. That's why you stand in the middle of the Morble to make that happen. There you go, Morble. Have you thought about my... Yeah, don't die. Yeah, I gave it a lot of thought. Don't die. I'm pretty much just gonna kite during Tank Buster a lot more. That's pretty much the only difference. That's it. I think the problem... You know what the problem was, Shayla? I had him in a terrible position. So like, you know what I also miscalculated? Which of course it's a Black Mage thing. It's that, I mean I did it on Healer before and shit, but like a lot of times when I have a gap closer, I would put Godfather in a faraway place, and then the ads come in, and then I would gap close into the bomb, which buys me so much time, and he doesn't get to me, and then he goes to sap, right? So the problem I had was that I was basically trying to run and cast, so I was in his range when he was trying to, when he could still auto before sap, and that's what caught me basically. That's just, and it happened twice, 2 times. That's how I died 2 times. So I gotta respect that a little bit more. Probably run away from him more. Probably wind up an instant cast him in motion, or just basically not stay next to him. That's the only reason I died. Oh, really? Dude, I stepped all over that area and I still got the trap. What the fuck? Also to, like, manage the Tank Buster, but it was more the... right after the ad got me. Oh, Kojo, you're the one who asked that question, right? So there you go. That's the demonstration of the Morble. You stand dead center and boom. So I can well, I'm not gonna get slept here, but I can at least showcase it again. So we pull the Morble, I said dead center, and then look at the bad breath. I get the sleep here, right? Sleep comes in, boom, and then usually by the time the sleep wears out, and that other one earlier was the best example, I'd be able to just take 1 step and I'm free of that thing. So. Okay, dead center. Really the only mob in here, in my opinion, Kojo, that you gotta do that. Like, no other mob do you really have to take that much care for. It's just kind of whatever, but... Dead center, dead center. Well, I'm resistant to sleep, that's fine. I might take sleep here so we can do one more example of it. So, get middle. Watch my sleep icon if I get slept. Oh, I'm fully resistant right now. Well, that's the idea. I can pull one more. I gotta pull one more anyway. So middle, middle, middle. Slept, see, I'm slept here 2 seconds, but I got hit. So that was full duration sleep, I got hit, but I was able to wake up. So in that instance, he woke me up. But in the instance before, I didn't get woken up. Oh no! Oh dear. Well, it happens. Oh, the demons? Do I do it in demons or the Shabti? The demons I do because of the paralyze. Because you don't want to get caught in the paralyze. Because if you get caught mid-melee for Paralyze, you're getting hit with it. Yeah, so I do that for the demons sometimes, but a lot of times I actually run away from him too. Alright guys, we're almost there. Almost to our goal. Okay, my steel is wearing out, but I'm not gonna re-up it. I do AoE, I AoE the zombies in the middle to keep my uptime. I have some videos of me doing it, but I would AoE the middle. It's a bit of a tougher fight, but it's a little bit safer because also you're a tank, so you can take some damage. But I would get the zombies in the center, and then I would AoE them down. Yeah, you can't drop ley lines for Lust because they will go bye-bye the moment you transform. It's just the thing. Focus on the boss here. Easy, boss. Alright, cool. We did it, guys. We've done the thing. I have another time-worn artifact. Alright, as I always like to do, we will step outside. I'll show you guys the file as visual proof of what we're doing on Thursday. More than likely on Thursday. There we go. There's the file. Hey guys, I appreciate you all being here. This was a good stream. We did some work yet again. We're setting up for a third attempt for Black Mage. More than likely this will be Thursday night at 9 PM Eastern. We will continue this file. So if you want to watch for that, Thursday night, 9 PM Eastern, around the same time we started today. I might stream tomorrow. So tomorrow I might stream. It's not on the schedule. I'm not scheduled to stream tomorrow, but if I stream tomorrow, it will be some more Elden Ring. And that'll be about 9 o'clock-ish Eastern, because that's when I get home. So if check out if you haven't followed the channel, definitely follow the channel so you can keep up with the notifications and whatnot. But I might stream tomorrow night for some Elden for a couple hours, and then we'll do Thursday night, and then Friday will be Triangle Strategy. Now the playthrough of Elden is in my second channel, Angela's Varieties, which is thanks to Chayla. She named that for me. So all of the Elden playthroughs, there's some shorts in there, there's some boss highlights. I've separated the boss kills. So they're there as well. So I'm slowly building that channel. So if you want to follow that part, and Triangle Strategy will go there too. That is going to be on the second channel. Deep Dungeon is staying on the main channel, so this will show up eventually on the main channel. Because I wanted to keep them separate, that's why there's two channels. So if you haven't followed already, check out the secondary channel. I would appreciate your support. I gotta build that channel back to 1,000 to get all of the fancy perks of all the features for YouTube. So we gotta slowly build it back to 1,000. But hey, I gotta put content out there. You guys have to enjoy it for it to be good. So we'll do that very slowly. But thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day or night. And I hope to either catch you tomorrow or Thursday for the continuation of this. Let's go find someone to say hello to. Who is in the directory today? Who can we say hi to? Who do we have today? Ah, I see who's struggling. Let's see if I can get to someone who is a little like maybe I'm seeing them for the first time or something like that. Or someone doing deep dungeon, which I always try to look for, but I never find them. And you know, the directory nowadays is a little less. It's a little less people nowadays, because everyone's playing all the different games. So sometimes there's like just a lot of new people I haven't really checked out yet, and I don't know if it'll be a good idea to send them to you. But let's see. Let's go to okay, so we're gonna go to someone who's been around the block. If you haven't visited them, they do a lot of great things for the community and a lot of other MMOs. They are work to game. They're not usually live this late, but they're there because I think they're doing some pandemonium with Todd. I want to say they're probably going in with Llama Todd, but they're great. They're a wonderful a professional stream. They've been around the block for a long time. Oh, wait a minute. Is it follower only? No, it's not. Oh, because I'm following them. Well, you know what? We'll visit them anyway. It's okay. If you guys have my Mimic Bongo emotes, please spam that. If you're following the stream, don't worry if you're not. But they are good. You know, they are a good channel to check out. They put out a lot of information, very informative streams. So they are good people. At least this one I'm okay with because they're good people. But we'll check them out. Again, thank you for being here. Let's go raid them. Have a good night, and I'll catch you next time. See you guys. Let's go raid.